Look on these bad boys. Oh. NFL Week 8. What a time to be alive. We have this script today. Most of you joining in, most likely a pretty long weekend. You know, I called it off last night. However, I had a nice, lovely Friday night, Halloween weekend, college football Saturday yesterday, rolling into NFL Sunday. NFL Week 8. First off, I want to appreciate and thank each and every one of you for being here this morning. This is Live Drive, your NFL stream every Sunday morning. For every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know, 11:05 Eastern on the dot. We are here. The script is in hand. NFL Week 8, 9 1 o'clock games. 9 1 o'clock games, which means 9 1 o'clock picks. 9 anytime touchdown scores. We're going to get into some first touchdown scores. We're going to run the game narratives. If you're here, we thank you. Like I said, we appreciate you. We're going to get into all 9 games. There's a lot of games you're probably asking yourselves questions about. You know, but each and every week, this is our 6th live stream. They've been flying by. We've been having a good time. And we've been picking a lot of winners. Chat, good morning to you. Good morning to all. How are we? My thing is muted. We are going to get into the 1 o'clock plays. We are going to get into our 1 o'clock plays. Let me just update this, update that. Everyone in the back. NFL Week 8. Every 1 o'clock play. Every 1 o'clock play we are going to dive into. Here we are. Here we go. All right. Chat, what team, what matchup do we want to see first? If the chat is awake this morning, what 1 o'clock game do you want to know the most about to start off your morning? Because we have the game script for all 9 1 o'clock games. All 9 1 o'clock games. I almost feel so good about these games. It's almost scaring me a little bit. How do we feel? If we don't have any recommendations to start off the chat, if we are asleep this morning, Colts game, Jets game, Eagles game, Jets Giants. We can take a gander into Jets Giants for the people in the back. Let me get this all situated up. First game we're going to travel to, 1 of 9. We have a full batting order this morning. Our first game, we've been electric. The scenes in here every Sunday have been electric for every game pick. We have every game pick. And I'm not going to lie, we've been pretty on fire. What are you looking for? What? Yeah, you just did. We're good. All right. Game 1 of 9. We take a trip to MetLife for the Battle of MetLife. I'm going to jump out in front of things first and let you know that the sharp action is on Giants +3. Underdogs this season. We're coming out hot this morning. We're coming out hot. I said I have the goddamn script for all 9 1 o'clock games. Underdogs this season with a total of 42 points or under are 23-8-1. Underdogs, let me repeat that. Underdogs against the spread are 23-8-1 in games with a total of 42 points or less. Today, the Battle of MetLife. We're staring down the barrel of an over-under at what? 35.5? We're talking sharp action on Giants +3. Tyrod Taylor has been moving this offense, hasn't been making a lot of mistakes. It has been night and day from Daniel Jones to Tyrod Taylor. But wait, the Jets are coming off a bye. We're going to fade the Jets. At the end of the day, it is Zach Wilson. I am going to roll with the vet in the Battle of MetLife. Battle of MetLife, we're going to roll with the vet, Tyrod Taylor, up against Zach Wilson. And don't get me wrong. The Jets defense has made Patrick Mahomes struggle, has made Jalen Hurts struggle. So then by the transitive property, how is Tyrod Taylor then going to come out? And how is he going to work against this Jets defense? I'll tell you this. The Jets defense has relied heavily on their turnover game. And that's no problem to them. Obviously, they're causing the turnovers. But One of the main things that has put this defense where it is at the top of this chart, top of the rankings, is due to those turnovers. It's been a lot of fluke turnovers. The defensive front, don't get me wrong, is very good. However, when you're looking at the offensive side of the ball for this New York Jets team, and that's not to take away, hold the phone, hold on a minute. Giants defense has looked fantastic the last couple of weeks. This Jets offense outside of, it's going to be hard to run the ball today. I have a feeling against this Giants run defense. I think they are going to make it a point and a custom to stop the ground game with Breece Hall. They did it last week against Brian Robinson. They're probably going to look to do the same against Breece Hall. And outside of Garrett Wilson being that outside threat, the Jets, I am not going to sit here and lay points with Zach Wilson against a Giants team who's looked different under with Daboll, looked different under Tyrod Taylor as of late. 23-8-1 against the spread, underdogs in games, total under 42. We are going to roll Giants +3. The Battle of MetLife today, Giants +3. And remember, Jets have been letting up big games, big numbers to tight ends. They can't stop the tight ends. We saw Darren Waller get his first touchdown last week. I think Tyrod Taylor is going to continue to target Darren Waller. I am also going to lead us to a Darren Waller. That's going to lead us to a Darren Waller touchdown. We're going to take anytime touchdown for Darren Waller today. Obviously, all eyes are going to be on Saquon Barkley. We rolled Saquon Barkley anytime touchdown last week. We're going to roll Darren Waller anytime touchdown this week. Continue the trend off of last week. Continue the trend of Jets letting big games against tight ends. At the end of the day, we are going to roll with a good-looking Giants defense at the moment and a Tyrod Taylor team that hasn't had a lot of mistakes on the offense side of the ball with him under center. This game I would feel differently about with the penny machine Daniel Jones under center. But we have Tyrod Taylor. Give me the Giants +3. Give me the Darren Waller anytime touchdown. Chad, how we doing? 3 minutes of ads. I don't know what's going on with the ads. The ads, all right, 10-4, seeing in the chat. We're going to continue on. But our game number one, our leadoff hitter out of 9 1 o'clock games is Giants +3. It's what the chat wanted to hear first. Which game did we want first? It was Jets. It was Giants. How are we feeling this morning? Let's try to get to 1,000 followers today on the channel. That should be our goal, 1,000 followers. If we have the game script for all 9 1 o'clock games, tell your parents, call your neighbor, tell them to get in here because this is going to be every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know. Giants +3. Are we back? The ads? We're having some ad issues? Are we having some ad issues? I don't know what's going on with the ads. But we're rolling. All right. If you missed it, did they miss it? Could you still hear me through the ads? I don't know what the hell's going on this morning with the ads. But if you missed it, the Battle of MetLife is Giants +3. It's a Darren Waller anytime touchdown because the narrative that the Jets cannot stop tight ends and allow big games, big plays at tight ends. Darren Waller with Tyrod Taylor got his first touchdown of the year last week. We're going to continue the trend. Battle of MetLife, Giants +3, Darren Waller anytime touchdown. But wait, hold the phone. Hold the goddamn phone. Who's scoring first for us? Who do we have scoring the first touchdown in the Battle of MetLife? Saquon Barkley? Sure, we can run it. Saquon Barkley scored the first touchdown last week for the New York Giants. However, it wasn't the first touchdown of the game. When in doubt, Saquon Barkley it out. Give me Saquon Barkley first touchdown today in MetLife. If it happens, they'll come crawling back. They always do. But let's go to the number 2 spot. All 9 games, all 9 picks. Steelers, Jags. God, this morning I love this slate. It almost scares me how much I love the 1 o'clock slate today. Compared to last week, we didn't have our finest week, but it was still a good week. It was still a fine week. Steelers, Jags, Steelers. I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Mike Tomlin, against the spread, as an underdog, is the most profitable coach in the goddamn NFL. We took them against the Ravens at home as dogs, AFC rivalry. We took them against the Rams last week in SoFi, plus the points. I don't know how many times. It's just the spot. Could it sell today? Could the trend, as good as far as time goes, could the trend sell today? It's as good as, it ages like wine. The trend could sell, but straight up as an underdog at home, winning outright, Mike Tomlin is 16-9. And that's straight up as a dog. You can just leave it right here. I'll say it again for the people in the back. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Mike Tomlin is the most profitable coach in the National Football League as an underdog. You give the man points, he'll walk away with a W. It's honestly a fine spot to fade the Jags too. The team's on an absolute goddamn heater. What is it, 4 games in a row? They're looking to go 6-2 today, but now they're playing in the Steel City, where a lot of favorites, they go to die. There's 2 places in this league where favorites go to die. It's the Steel City, and it's in Nashville. Give me the Steelers +2. I'm not fading Tomlin at home as a short dog. 16-9. 16-9 straight up at home as a dog. I hate fading Doug Peterson, but it's the road that we're going to have to travel today. With this spread, especially, you know everyone and their mom is calling up, being like, Jags, Jags, Jags. Look at this Jags team. Look at this Jags team. They're, what, a 5-2 Jags team with a 2-point spread going against Kenny Pickett? People are taking out the mortgage, taking out loans to put on this Jacksonville Jaguars team today. I will gladly take the Steelers +2. We are going to continue with the script. We are going to continue with the narratives. But let's just take a quick rewind. This Jags team coming off, they're getting extra rest too. This spread just interests me so much because we're looking at a 2.5 point spread, and the Jags are coming off wins against the Falcons, Bills, Colts, prime time against the Saints in New Orleans. They're going for, how many times do we see in this National Football League a team go on a 5-game win streak? It's not so often. 4 straight W's now, staring down the barrel of 5 straight wins. This feels like a good spot. For a team only -2 with 4 straight wins, I will take the dog. I will take the fade. Steelers +2. Steelers +2. He got targets last week. Who was our anytime touchdown scorer for game number 2 of the morning? Game number 1 in MetLife, it was Darren Waller anytime touchdown. Game number 2 in the Steel City, he made his debut last week, or came off of injury last week, excuse me. He got the targets. He looked good. Now we're coming back to Pittsburgh, one of Kenny Pickett's favorite targets. Give me a Deontay Johnson. A Deontay Johnson anytime touchdown today in Pittsburgh. It's not my favorite touchdown prop of the day. It's not my favorite. Matt Canada will hand this game to the Jags. I hope not, because Mike Tomlin we trust. Take us to the promised land, Mr. Mike Tomlin. If you're joining us right now, drop a follow. We're trying to get to 1,000 today. This is our 6th stream. If you're here this morning, it's every bet you need to know, every bet you want to know. Game number 2. Game number 2, Steelers +2. Mike Tomlin, 16-9 straight up. The most profitable head coach in the National Football League as an underdog against the spread. Deontay Johnson, Kenny Pickett's favorite target. Now at home, he looked good last week. Now at home, and remember, this is a Jag secondary you can toss the rock a little bit against. Kenny Pickett maybe can buzz a little weak. The Steelers have looked like dog shit to start these games as of late, and they're still walking away with wins. If they can start with a little bit of momentum, start with a little bit better of a game plan into this game, this should be a very, very good day in Pittsburgh. When TJ Watt's on the field, any game is possible. Steelers +2. Deontay Johnson. Give me a Deontay Johnson anytime touchdown. And hold the phone. Who's our first touchdown? I don't like this one, but we're going to roll it. This is our first touchdown. He hasn't gotten in the end zone this year, and if there's a time and place to do it, I feel like it's today, so I'm sprinkling it in. He's gotten the targets. He's made the plays. He's gotten the receptions. And our first touchdown scorer today in Jacksonville is Mr. Evan Ingram. He hasn't scored yet this year. I know we're on the Steelers. I just said the Steelers come out slow, so give me Evan Ingram, first touchdown. I know T-Law is going to try to come out, get the boys juiced a little bit, And if there's a guy on this offense, remember, that front four is going to be tough, brutal. They're going to be, they're going to give as much life and as much grit going against ETN. Obviously, I mean, the guy feels like he's had already like 15 touchdowns this season. All eyes on ETN. Evan Ingram hasn't scored yet this season. And I feel like if there's a time and place to do it, today is the first touchdown, his first touchdown, the double whammy. His first touchdown of this season is going to be the first touchdown today in Pittsburgh. Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram, first tutty. That's game number 2. If you're just joining us, game number 1, Battle of MetLife, Giants +3. Game number 2, the Steel City, the Working Man City, Steelers +2. Get the pen and paper out because we have 9 goddamn games today. We have the script, we have a game pick, we have an anytime touchdown score. How you doing? How you been? Keep it moving. Holy shit. Chat, how we feeling this morning? Keep putting in your plays. Keep throwing in your anytime touchdowns. I'm looking it over. Cameron Hayward with an anytime touchdown. Cameron Hayward. I love that from the chat. What else are we looking at? We're going to roll into game number 3. Where do we travel for game number 3? We already took Giants +3. We already took Steelers +2. If you're joining in, we appreciate you. We thank you. Where do we go for game number 3? This is pretty fitting. We go from the most profitable head coach right next to his partner in crime as an underdog. Let's take a trip to Nashville and take a visit to Mike Vrabel land. I'm going to send out one more tweet because I don't want people to miss this. I don't want people to miss the script. NFL script being leaked. It's being leaked. It's being leaked for all 9 1 o'clock games. It is being leaked for all 9 1 o'clock games. Our next trip. And remember, stick around for the 1 o'clock games. We're giving away free bets. At the beginning of each quarter, we're doing $25 to a person in the chat. One person hit last week, Jacoby Myers live for +250 for a $25 free bet. We're giving away free bets. We still have our community. Keep dropping touchdown props. Who's your favorite touchdown scorer of today? We're going to throw 4 guys in a parlay. We're going to throw $100 on it. And then when it hits, we're going to give it back to you guys. We already did it once this year, put $100, brought home $1,100, picked 3 people, gave it away. We're going to keep it rolling to game number 3. This is simply too good. Simply just too good. Game number 3. I need to get some theme music on. We're in the goddamn astronaut suit. And that means one thing. You got to fly me to the moon. Because that's where we're heading today. I'm in the astronaut suit because we're flying to the moon. Falcons, Titans. Favorites go to Nashville to die. We've seen it. This story has been told way too many times. The Falcons, outside of Mercedes-Benz, I will never trust. I will never put my faith under Desmond Ridder when he's under center, especially when they're outside of Atlanta. I'm going to jump out in front and keep this one short and sweet. Titans, +2.5. Ring the bell. Someone sound the alarm, because once again, we said earlier, in the Battle of MetLife, underdogs in the 2023 season are 23-8-1 against the spread when the total is under 42. So by the transitive property, we take a trip to Nashville. The under is 42. And the dogs are 28-3-1 against the spread when the total's under 42. And if Nashville is the place where favorites go to die, and Mike Vrabel is one of the most profitable coaches straight up when an underdog, especially at home. And I want you to look up what jerseys are the Tennessee Titans wearing today. And then I want you to look up if they're going to goddamn losing those puppies. Give me the Titans on a nice little platter. Give me the Titans plus 2.5. The Titans plus 2.5. The jerseys. Mike Vrabel as an underdog. One of the most profitable coaches in this National Football League. We saw what they did to Cincinnati at home. We've seen over the years this Titans team, Mr. Will Levis under center today. So far today, we're putting our faith in Tyrod Taylor, Kenny Pickett plus the points, Will Levis plus the points. I don't know. But when there's just something in the air, something in the water, cut the goddamn music so the people in the back can hear me. Something in the water when the Tennessee Titans play at home. They outright win against the Los Angeles Chargers. They outright win in a game that wasn't even a close against the Bengals. That's against Justin Herbert. That's against Joe Burrow. It was a gritty game against the Ravens. That's Lamar Jackson. And now taking a ride into town is Desmond Ridder and the boys. They just snuck out of Tampa Bay last week. Give me the Titans on a goddamn platter. I will look into this camera. Titans, game number 3 of 9. Titans plus 2.5. If you're just joining us, we're trying to get the 1,000 on the channel today. What is the worst that could happen if you drop us a follow? This is our 6th stream. We're having fun. We're keeping it good. 3 games if you're just joining us. The Battle of MetLife, Giants plus 3. A trip to the Steel City, the Steelers plus 2. And game number 3, we got 9 guys in the batting order today. Game number 3 in the Music City, Nashville, Music City Miracle, Titans. Titans plus 2. It might be 2.5. It might be 2. Who the hell knows? We're getting a little touchdown props in the chat. Keep dropping your favorite touchdown scores for today because we need to get 4 of them together for a parlay today. And I'm still mid-craft of the 6-legger. I'm like 4 legs. I think before the 1 o'clocks, I think at the top of the hour, I'm going to lock in the 6-leg parlay here on stream. I'm going to lock in the 6-leg parlay here on stream at the top of the hour. But game number 4. Game number 4. Game number 4. Where do we go? Where do we travel to next? We took a trip to Pittsburgh. We took a trip to Nashville. We took a trip to New York. I guess you can say New Jersey. This one's frisky. Wow. These are very, very good. These are very, very interesting. Oh, wait. I forgot my touchdown score. Touchdown score in Tennessee. I mean, when it's around even odds, I got to take it. Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown. Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown. Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown. Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown. I can see him in those goddamn Houston Oilers jerseys now, barreling into the touchdown, barreling into the end zone, excuse me. I can see Derrick Henry wearing the Houston Oilers jersey, smashing his mouth into the pine lines today. Give me a Derrick Henry anytime touchdown in the cleanest jerseys of all. Our first touchdown. Another guy, his first touchdown of the season is going to be the first touchdown today. Why not? Why not sprinkle on a guy to score the first touchdown in his relative game when he hasn't sniffed one yet this year? That just says to me, if there's a time and place for him to score a touchdown today, it will be first because he's so goddamn due. He's sweating it out. DeAndre Hopkins, first touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins today, first touchdown. I know, we have Derrick Henry anytime. DeAndre Hopkins, first touchdown. That's just where my head's at in Nashville for first touchdown. Game number 4. Oh, wait. Did we do 3 already? Yep. Game number 4. Game number 4 of 9. God, I love these games. This is literally the script just being leaked all over. Fuck it. Let's take a trip to Green Bay. Sound the alarms. Remember, we're trying to get to 1,000. If you're not dropping a follow at this point, I don't know what to tell you because we're leaking scripts and we're cashing slips. We're leaking scripts and cashing slips. Buckle your fucking seatbelts. Vikings, Packers. Sound the alarms. Kirk Cousins just threw for 400 yards and looked like the best quarterback in the NFL against the best defense in the NFL. The music just cut off because my knee just hit the cord. But Monday Night Football, the entire world, the entire nation just watched the Minnesota Vikings look like a Super Bowl team taking down the 49ers. And then you look at this spread and you're going to tell me it's not going to be what everyone is going to be, and everyone is. All over the Vikings. Look at this spread. Sound the alarm. Raise the red flags. Throw in the white towel. The Vikings are staring down the barrel of what? Basically a pick'em? After looking like one of the best goddamn teams on the national stage, on national television, all eyes on the Minnesota Vikings against one of the best defenses in the league. They walk away with a win, and now in division, people I feel are going to get the soul sucked out of them today who are on this Vikings team. Give me the Packers money line. Packers money line, Packers money line, Packers money line. Kirk Cousins, you're going to want to get your notepad out. Get the notepad out. I'm going to say this for the people in the back. Tell your neighbors to get in. Send them the link. Kirk Cousins, in his career, coming off a win. Kirk Cousins coming off a win against the spread. Anyone want to take any guesses? 29, 42, and 2. Kirk Cousins against the spread, let me repeat, coming off a win is 29, 42, and 2. Love to know what that statistic is in division, especially on the road, on a short week, coming off of Monday Night Football, coming off a glorious win. It's a fucking roller coaster when you're dealing with Kirk Cousins, and you never know what you're going to get. It's almost like he's a rookie quarterback every Sunday. Kirk Cousins is 29, 42, and 2, coming off a win. Packers money line, Packers money line. The spread should do this. The spread itself, Vegas itself should be telling you to take the Packers today. Will they sell? Could fluke shit happen? Yes. But Kirk Cousins coming off of that win against the 49ers and looking at this spread, the red flags should have been 25 feet tall going on in the back. The alarm should have been as loud as a goddamn train horn. Give me the Packers money line in division. Jordan Love last week, the Green Bay Packers, brutal loss. Very tough loss in Denver. The growing pains are still growing, but this Packers team, I feel very confident about in division at home. Aaron Jones in the mix. Christian Watson in the mix. I think all roads, all turntables get turned. Things come together a little bit today for Green Bay. I still think the Vikings, with as easy as their schedule is down this stretch, are still a playoff contender. But today, with this spread, coming off a glorious win, the red flags are up and the trap has been set, and I am not biting this Green Bay cheese. Give me, or in that case, I guess it would be the other way around. The Green Bay cheese in the trap, whatever. Packers money line. It's Packers money line. It's Aaron Jones anytime touchdown. When the Packers win, Aaron Jones scores. You can put that in a simple equation. What happens? You can multiply it, divide, subtract, carry the one. What happens when the Green Bay Packers win a football game? Aaron Jones scores a touchdown. And look, hold the phone. We have 2 games today that we have 2 anytime touchdown scorers in. And fuck it, this is one of them. Aaron Jones anytime touchdown. And I'm going to take a Christian Watson anytime touchdown because we've seen this Minnesota Vikings secondary look like a high school team before. Aaron Jones anytime touchdown score today. And against this Minnesota secondary, the high school secondary in Green Bay, show me Christian Watson doing a backflip. Show me Christian Watson doing a backflip. Show me doing the Lambeau leap. Aaron Jones anytime touchdown, Christian Watson anytime touchdown, Packers money line. I am literally drowning in fondue, drowning in cheese. The script is going crazy right now. The script is popping off. If you're in the chat, we appreciate you. I'm already sweating. And we're an hour and a half out. At the top of the hour, a 6-leg parlay is coming. Right before the 1 o'clock tip off, we're doing our anytime touchdown 4-leg, anytime touchdown parlay, $100 on it, giving it back to people in the chat. We are giving it back to people in the chat. If it's plus 2,000, we put $100 on it, 2,000 back. We're giving it back to you if you're in the chat. 10-4, keep it moving. All right, our next game. Kind of want to get some music back into the play. We are flying through the 1 o'clock slate. And we are going to hit 1,000 followers on the channel today in about the month that we've been on here on Twitch. We're keeping it moving. Which game do we want to go to? Where do we want to travel? Let's go to one of my favorite plays of the 1 o'clock. Let's go to one of my favorite plays of the 1 o'clock. And that's, where are we going? Hold on. Where are we going for the next game? We're going to Jerry's World. You got to be shitting me. You're telling me one of your favorite plays of the 1 o'clock is in Jerry's World. That is the script, and it must be done. All right. Keep it sweet, keep it simple. Cowboys are coming off the bye. The Rams are bruised up. They're battered up. They're beaten down. They're coming off a fucking war in SoFi against Mike Tomlin and the boys in Pittsburgh. Gritty game. I feel like we said this to you 2 weeks ago, that the Rams were a better story than actual team. After they won in Indianapolis, we took the Steelers last week, fading the Rams because LA is a better story than they are an actual team. And Dak Prescott at home as a big favorite is fucking unconscious. Let's continue off of that. What have the Cowboys done in their last 10 home games? Let me tell you, they've won all 10 of them. What has the Dallas Cowboys done in their last 10 home games? They've won all 10 of them. How many points has the Dallas Cowboys won? Cut the goddamn music. I want the people in the back to hear this. How many points have the Dallas Cowboys averaged in their last 10 home games, being 10-0 straight up? 33. 33. So let me break this down. Let me get this straight. The Rams are bruised up. They're battered up. The Rams are, like we said, we had them against the Colts. We've been sharp action with this LA Rams team. So we took a trip to them, Indianapolis. We rolled with them. Game-winning touchdown with Puka Nacua. We had an anytime touchdown, Puka Nacua, that game. Absolutely smacked, cash and slips, leaking scripts. We then take a trip last week. We roll with what? Steelers plus 4.5. This is all off the top of the dome. Steelers plus 4.5. They win that game outright. So then what are we doing this week? We're knocking shit off the table. What are we doing this week? We are going to roll with the Cowboys minus 6.5 because, get the pen and paper out, you're going to add all these up and see what it equals out to. Cowboys coming off the bye. Dak Prescott as a big favorite is unconscious in Jerry's world. The Cowboys have done what? They've won their last 10 straight games at home. How many points have they averaged? 33 points. Who has one of the best defensive fronts in the league? The Cowboys. Who's going to have so much pressure on him today? Matthew Stafford. Why? Because they have a bunch of backup running backs. That box is going to be more stacked than, I don't even know. There is going to be an unreal amount of pressure on Matthew Stafford today, on that offensive line for the Rams. They're running around with backup running backs. I think this is a very, very, very bad spot for the Los Angeles Rams. The story is better than the actual team. They kind of showed their cards last week. Give me the Cowboys -6.5. Give me Dak Prescott as a big favorite at home. 10 straight games, 10 straight wins. Averaging over 33 points a game. That is unreal to me. I am not putting my faith on the road in Jerry's World. Coming off the bye, don't get me wrong. Mike McCarthy just rolled in from Bozoville. But this defense is going to force turnovers, sacks. Micah Parsons. I think Tony Pollard has himself a massive day. That's going to lead me probably one of my most favorite touchdown scores of the day. It's juiced out the balls, but it's going to be in this 4-leg anytime touchdown parlay because it needs to be, because I think it's more than free. Tony Pollard anytime touchdown. It's like -200, but we're putting it in the parlay. It is going to hit. He did not score on Sunday Night Football, was it, or prime time in SoFi. He was going to score this game, and fuck it, we ball. This is our second game. We're going back-to-back with 2 anytime touchdown scores. Give me Cooper Kupp. Give me Cooper Kupp. If the Rams put up at most, are going to put up, 2 touchdowns today? My final score prediction for this game is 31-17. If one of those touchdowns, it's not going to be by a running back. Who's going to run in this ball? The rookie or Darrell Henderson? It's going to be a Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. Today in Jerry's World, Tony Pollard anytime touchdown. Feed me a Tony Pollard anytime touchdown. He's going to be in the touchdown parlay that we cook up 4 legs. That's going, once it hits, the proceeds go back to you guys. And Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. Feed me on the platter a Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. That's another game down. Jerry's World, another leaked script. Cowboys -6.5. My final score prediction in this game is 31-17 Cowboys. They've won their last 10 straight games at home. They've averaged 33 points. Dak Prescott off the bye, a big home favorite, fucking unconscious. So if you're just joining in, the script's been leaked everywhere, all around the town stairs. We have the Packers money line in Lambeau. Cowboys -6.5. Giants +3 in the Battle of MetLife. Sharp action on New York. Very sharp action on New York. Mike Vrabel, take my hand, lead me. In the Houston Oilers. Those jerseys are going to be clean. We're going to see a Derrick Henry touchdown. It's Titans +2.5. In one of the most profitable head coaches in this National Football League as a home dog. We saw what they did against Justin Herbert. We saw what they did against Joe Burrow. And now Desmond Ritter's rolling into town, coming off his high horse in some bullshit fluke game down in Tampa Bay. Feed me the action on the platter, Tennessee. And the last game, if you missed it, was in the Steel City for the most profitable head coach as an underdog in this NFL National Football League, Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin, home dog. Straight up, 16-9. Straight up as the home dog. We rolled with him against the Ravens. We even rolled with him last week because SoFi might as well have been a home game for any away team. Steelers +2. Those are the games, those are the game picks that we have rolled through. Chat, how we feeling? Chat, how we feeling? Big day. Pollard is due. Cowboys. Everyone's back. You got to stay in here. We got to keep it rolling. We got to keep it moving. The spooky picks. It's Halloween theme. Call your mother. Tell your neighbor. We're leaking scripts. We're cashing slips. God, that's the best goddamn motto. Oh, look at this. The Rams following a loss against the spread. Oh, Jesus. We're not going to say that statistic. Here we go. We have, 3 more games? And I'm sure these games, it's Texans-Panthers. You probably want to know a little bit about that. You probably want to know the script, the narrative for that game. It is Saints-Colts. I'm sure there's a lot of interest in that game in Indianapolis today. It's Eagles-Commanders. We're going to wrap the bow on the Eagles-Commanders. We're going to have that one last. But we're flying through the picks. We're flying through the slate. It is 8:45 at the top of the hour. We are going to lock in the 6-leg NFL Sunday Week 8 play, which is going to be very exciting, very fun. Did I give my anytime? Yes. Dallas, a Pollard touchdown, but he's super juiced. He's going to be in the parlay for all 4 for the giveaway touchdown parlay. And Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp, anytime touchdown today in Jerry's World. Cooper Kupp, anytime touchdown today in Jerry's World. All right. Let's fuck it. Let's take a trip to Indianapolis. We're trying to hit 1,000 followers today on the channel. We've been going for about a month. It's been fucking elite, electric in here. Let's take a trip. I'm going to recap all 9 games at the end. But let's take a trip. We are so glad that you're here to Indianapolis. What's going on in Indianapolis today? We'll break it down. Here's the narrative. The Colts got hoed out. The refs had the Browns money line last week in a game that took place in Indianapolis between the Colts and the Browns. That was some of the biggest fluke shit that we've seen in the 2023 NFL season thus far. And on the flip side, my God, nothing but catastrophe, nothing but disappointment, nothing but an absolute fucking disaster in New Orleans. It's a dumpster fire. It's a barn fire. The Saints have looked like absolute shambles. The Saints have had my number. The Saints have put me in shambles. They blew a 6-leg parlay. I think it was NFL week 6 or 7? It has been nothing but shambles for me backing this Saints team. And what is the definition? What is the definition of what is it? A psycho? Or the definition of crazy is when you do something over and over and expect a different result. That's what we're doing today. Saints -1. Saints -1. I'm doing it. A lot of people are putting this Colts team in the perfect bounce back. When you dial this up, don't get me wrong, this is not one of them I'm calling my neighbor and saying this is my lock of the day. But when you dial this up, this is the perfect bounce back spot for the Colts. And when is there ever a perfect spot in this goddamn league? This corrupt league, there's never a perfect spot. Whenever you think something's a perfect spot, it goes horribly, horribly wrong. This is my last-ditch effort. This is my last time. I think I'm 0-2 against the spread, 0-3 against the spread with this Saints team this year. The New Orleans Saints are my kryptonite. Every other team, we've had such great times, such great just narratives, scripts. My kryptonite, the New Orleans Saints. I'm fucking taking them. I'm a psycho. I'm expecting a different result, and I keep doing the same goddamn thing. Saints -1. I like the matchup. I like the defensive matchup for the Saints today going against Minshew and the boys. I will never, and I mean ever, in the 2023 NFL season take the Saints. Never. I promise. I will look at this camera. And say, I will never take the New Orleans Saints. I will never sit in this desk and tell you to take the Saints if they do not win today in the 2023 NFL season again. I will not take them again. I promise. This is the last-ditch effort. In the beginning of the week, I saw this spread. I said, give me the Colts. I am going to roll with the Colts in the bounce back. They stay at home. But something tells me there's going to be a firecracker under Derek Carr's ass today. That Alvin Kamara and the Chipmunks are going to be running around the town stairs, and this is going to be a solid day for the gentleman wearing a Saints jersey and a Saints helmet. This is not the back spot. This is not the bounce back spot people believe in. Some of the most public bets today, let me just double check. The Colts aren't on it. It's a lot of 4 o'clock games, so let me hold on that. But there was reverse line movement in this game, I believe. I was looking at it. There was reverse line movement in this game. I believe more of the bets, heavy bets, the public bets, the public percentage is on the Indianapolis Colts. The public is on the Indianapolis Colts. Yet, we saw this line drift in the New Orleans Saints direction. Give me Derek Carr one final time. The last dance, the Saints -1. The last dance, the Saints -1. And remember, The Colts are way above and beyond the expectations of this year. And again, they got hoed out of last week. That was absolutely brutal. But this week, everyone in the bounce back spots for the Colts. I love the matchup for the Saints. I love the defensive matchups for the Saints. Give me the Saints. Give me the Saints -1. Chad, how we feeling? Any touchdown scores? Carr ain't it. I know Derek Carr's not it. But the old-fashioned saying, as good as it can get. Nah, take Saints. Yes, Vegas knows. It's a week-to-week league. I will sit here and say it is a week-to-week league. 1 week, we could see Derek Carr look like a high school quarterback. The next week, he could throw for 3 touchdowns today in Indianapolis, and all of a sudden on Monday morning, people are talking about the Saints winning the division. It is a week-to-week league like none other. I mean, take it last week. Last week was above and beyond fluke shit. Fluke shit went above and beyond. It was like fucking Buzz Lightyear to infinity and beyond fluke shit last week. And I feel so good about today's slate, and I feel like we are on the sharp side. We have sharp action for all 9 1 o'clock games. I feel so good about these plays, but let's keep giving the analysis, let's keep giving the rundowns, let's keep giving the narratives, and let's continue on. Remember, Indianapolis, Saints -1. We saw the reverse line movement. I like the defensive matchups. Our anytime touchdown scorer is Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara and the Chipmunks. Give me an anytime touchdown. Give me an anytime touchdown for Alvin Kamara and the Chipmunks. Clip it. Get the clip. Alvin Kamara and the Chipmunks anytime touchdown. Our first touchdown. The guys had a pretty rough week. If this hits, this will be really, really cool and a very, very cool clip. It will actually be fucking hilarious. Had a pretty brutal week. Got pulled over. Chris Olave, Chris Olave got pulled over this week, and we're taking him to score the first touchdown. There is nothing like a bounce back from being on the ticker at the bottom of the screen for getting pulled over for reckless driving than scoring the first touchdown today in Indianapolis. Whoa. Give me Chris Olave. From pulled over and arrested to first touchdown, Chris Olave, first touchdown today in Indianapolis. All right, dude, we have like 2 more games. I feel like I'm losing money on this side. No, we are going. Remember, Saints -1 is it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. It's not my lock of the morning. But the Saints -1 is what we are going to roll with. Saints are -2 now. All right, Saints -2. Let's roll with Saints -2. Even more of a factor that the public is on the Colts. This spread just went from 1 to 2. It was at a pick'em. Let's keep it rolling. We have one more game before we go to another in-division game in Washington. I think we have the narrative for that. We have the script. I love this game. That we're about to talk about. We're taking a trip to Carolina. And again, I'm sure there's a lot of question marks around in the chat about this game. Texans and Panthers. Where are we going? Where are we going for Texans, Panthers? I can't believe we're going to cash literally every 1 o'clock spread. Every 1 o'clock spread. If I'm being honest, I feel like this 1 o'clock spread, we probably go, if I would take a bold guess, 9 games, I'm feeling 6-3, 7-2 against the spread, this 9 o'clock, or this 1 o'clock slate, 9 games. The Celsius is good. Holy crap. All right. Oh, and we have another trip to Miami. We have 3 games left. Let's go. All right. Texans, Panthers. Let me just start by saying this. The Panthers have 80% of the money, one of the top 5 highest public sides spread of the weekend, NFL Week 8. There's only 3 teams that are being bet more this weekend, NFL Week 8, than the Panthers. So we have 80% of the bets coming in on Carolina. Oof. And I understand why. I see why people... This game, when you peel it back, is electric. We have the number 1 overall pick going against the number 2 overall pick. But it seems clear that the number 2 overall pick, CJ Stroud, is and should have been the clear number 1 pick. I think it was an owner's pick. I think the eye test showed that CJ Stroud probably had the more potential and more, higher. Don't get me wrong, we're still very early, but I understand why the public is very heavy in this spot. But a public home dog usually ends in fucking shambles. Public home dogs do not bark loud. Public home dogs do not bark loud. I understand why people are, +3 sketchy spread. The Texans have been in sketchy spreads every game this year. Their Steelers spreads was sketchy. The Jaguars, sketchy. Against the Saints was sketchy. They handled the Saints. They handled the Jags. They blew out the Steelers. They blew out Mike Tomlin and the Steelers. But it makes sense that an 0-6 team is getting the public-heavy dog side picks due to the fact that they're due. They're due. An 0-6 team at home in the public's eye is due. But I think CJ Stroud, this is the narrative, this is the script, put the glasses on. CJ Stroud proves today why he should have been the first overall pick. We are going to fade 80% of those public bets. We are going to take the Texans because it makes more sense that this young, starting to feel the vibe, starting to taste the juice, starting to feel like a team, electricity surrounding it, is the Houston Texans. It makes sense to me more that the Houston Texans and DeMeco Ryans moved to 4-3 in a Rookie of the Year caliber guy. It should have been known that he was going to win the Offensive Rookie of the Year when we saw him at Michael Rubin's white party. There was signs, there was roads, there was narratives. People have been on CJ Stroud, and today he proves why he is not only the Offensive Rookie of the Year, but also why he should have been the first overall pick in this year's goddamn draft. The Texans moved to 4-3. The Texans -3, -3.5 are my pick. Nico Collins is my anytime touchdown scorer. Dameon Pierce is my first touchdown scorer. Tell me how we feel in the chat. Tell me if this narrative is true. We're getting touchdowns in the chat. We're getting touchdowns in the chat. Cooper Kupp and CeeDee Lamb. Right is 4-0 off the bye. Will you repeat the plays? Yes, we are going to repeat the plays. We are an hour out to kickoff. All right, let's get through these last 2 games. I am going to recap all 9 1 o'clock games, and then I need to lock in. The 6-leg parlay. Hold the phone. Let me grab the charger real quick for my phone. Time moves fast. Time moves fast on this stream. I lose track of time. We need to lock in the 6-leg parlay, chat. And keep dropping the touchdown scores because we need to get those together. We also have a guest today. We have a guest coming on the show today to give his props of the day. So if you're excited, if you need some player props, if you're juiced up about NFL Week 8 and you're in the lab right now cooking up, if you're on your app, if you're on your sports book, your daily fantasy app, if you have the pen and paper out and you're looking for plays, we're going through the spreads now, but we're bringing on a guest today in at the next half hour, I think in 30 minutes, 12:30 Eastern, to give his props of the day. Looking forward to that. I don't know what he's going to give. I don't know the props, so I'm going to give my raw feedback, my raw thoughts on what his props of the day are. I'm excited to chop that up. We have a guest coming on in 30 minutes, our first guest. Remember, the show's still evolving. Eventually, we want to get you guys in on the mix, bring you guys into the chat, but the show is so early that we're still trying to figure things out ourselves. But let's take a trip to Miami. Take a trip to Miami. I know one of the gentlemen behind the camera is going to be excited about where we are going in this one. Patriots, Dolphins. Patriots, Dolphins. Where do we go, chat? Where are your guys' heads at? How are you feeling? I have the narrative here. In division, a lot of points. In division, a lot of points. Offensive lineman for the Dolphins hurt. Miami's defense kind of stinks. Tyreek Hill in the news this week. A lot of shenanigans going on. Misses practice. What's going on with that? Jalen Waddle, back hurts, back injury. Spent a lot of time in the locker room last week on prime time. A lot of points in division for two of their main targets, Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, with some question marks. I think a lot of people don't really put a lot of thought into this game and take the Dolphins with that 8.5 point spread, or throw the Dolphins in a parlay with the money line, because they look at this game and it's a simple bounce back. Prime time in Philly, whole different world coming home and playing the New England Patriots. But the scheme, the rhythm, and the cadence looked like things were, NFL Week 7 coming together a little bit for the New England Patriots. A lot of quick throws, a lot of good-looking plays, a lot of good-looking scheme for the New England Patriots last week in Foxborough. Coming off a win, the juices are suddenly flowing a little bit. Coming off a win against Buffalo. So on one side of the ball, don't get me wrong, obviously still injuries in the secondary for New England. But when you flip on the other side of the ball, the secondary and the defense for the Miami Dolphins is on a similar page and also kind of stinks. And in an division game with 8.5 points, I don't know how I don't take it. Give me the Patriots plus 8.5. It's in the 8 spot for a reason. I'm not leading off the show saying, hey, take New England plus 8.5. But an in-division game, shenanigans going on with Tyreek Hill, a back injury to Jalen Waddle. Those are the backbones of the offense. I think there's going to be pressure on Tua. Offensive linemen out on Miami. Their defense stinks. Teams have been able to do whatever they want to this defense. The scheme, the juices are flowing a little bit for New England. In division, we know anything can happen. In division, anything can happen. We've seen the Dolphins take teams to the barn out back and bend them over, but that was, Broncos, Giants. Now we have an in-division matchup with a team coming off a win against the Bills and a lot of question marks on the other side for an 8.5 point spread. I think people are trying to I think Vegas is trying to draw in people to Miami in this one. I know it's ugly. I know it's stinky. I know it's probably not a straight pick that you want to lock in. But it's Patriots plus 8.5 for me. Pats are sharp every week. That is true. I feel like the Pats are sharp every week. And that doesn't always, but for me this week in this situation, in division, 2 weeks ago, the Patriots left people in shambles when they didn't cover that 3-point spread in Vegas due to the safety. That was fucking putrid. Last week, I think we were staring down the barrel of the same kind of spread. What was it? 7.5, 8.5 for New England in Foxborough, outright win, and it just felt like the Bills were never going to win that game. As soon as Josh Allen stepped back and threw an interception in the first play of the game, that seemed like it was it. I feel like today, Mac Jones continues where he left off. He was making great throws. He was under pressure. The scheme and the rhythm and the cadence of the offense looked great. I expect them to get their run game even more involved this week. I expect Hunter Henry to continue to get targets, continue to get receptions. But gosh, like, someone go knock on Ramondre Stevenson's door and wake him up, because he has a game today in Miami with an 8.5 point spread to be covered. I feel like if there's a day, I love saying this, but if there's a day, it would be today for Ramondre Stevenson to get some of the juices flowing and get into the part of this offense as well. Ayuk or Smith in fantasy? I mean, I feel like you can't go wrong. Brandon Ayuk or Devontae Smith? Devontae Smith, he loves having a day against the Commanders in Washington. But Brandon Ayuk on the flip side is going against the Bengals at home. I mean, Sam Darnold, that's kind of a question mark. I would rather roll with Devontae Smith. But there's no Debo, remember? So that's huge for Ayuk. And they're looking to bounce back in that game. But, I don't know. Ramsey and Needham, Dolphins got 2. Yeah, but Ramsey... Just give me the Patriots plus 8.5. It's an in-division game. I think, what was it? There was a statistic that dogs in division have are crazy in the last 10 years. I think they're like, I forget the exact stat, but dogs in division against the spread over the last 10 seasons are very, very, very profitable. So that was the trip to Miami. What else are we missing? So, quick recap. We started with the Battle of MetLife. We have the Giants plus 3. We then took a trip to the Steel City. Steelers plus 2. We then took a trip to the Music Cities. Titans plus 2, plus 2.5. Whatever you have. Titans plus 2. Titans plus 2. We then keep it moving. We have the Texans minus 3. Jerry's World, Cowboys minus 6.5. Lambeau Field, fluke shit on the wall. Narratives have been said. Scripts have been leaked. Packers money line in division. Give me the Packers money line in Lambeau Field. The Patriots plus 8.5. Give me the points in division. Patriots plus 8.5. Get this in a clip. Saints minus 1. Everyone and their mother expecting that bounce back spots for the Colts. I love the matchup. I am going to take one final chance, one final leap of faith for the Saints minus 1. And then all roads lead. I'm going to contradict myself, but it's for good reason. I'm going to try to sway you guys on this one a little bit. And the public is so heavy on this game, which hurts. Maybe the public can sneak away with a win here. You probably know where I'm going. My favorite play in this game, honestly. Oh, also, real quick, my anytime touchdown scorer in Miami is Hunter Henry, and my first touchdown scorer is Raheem Mostert. So we're going Mostert, first touchdown, Hunter Henry. Anytime touchdown today in Miami. Anytime touchdown today in Miami, Hunter Henry. I think he's just going to continue to be involved in this offense, continue to get targets in the red zone. And first touchdown, give me Mr. Mostert, first touchdown. All right, continuing on. We take a trip to Washington. This pains me. But because the Eagles are getting 70. Oh, there goes the phone. 77% of the bets on the public side. So this definitely pains me. But my favorite play in this game is Devontae Smith anytime touchdown. That's my favorite play of the game. It's plus 230. Devontae Smith anytime touchdown in Washington. But the narrative for me and why I like this Eagles team -7, -6.5. I know it's so public, and I know I'm backtracking myself, and I'm being, a little biased with this because I'm taking points and I'm taking dogs with the other in-division rivals in division matchups on this 1 o'clock slate. And for this Eagles game, I'm going to take the Eagles at -7. I'm going to take the Eagles at -7. And it's due to this one fact. The Washington Commanders have been the kryptonite of the Philadelphia Eagles. The Philadelphia Eagles are coming off that massive win on Monday Night Football against the Dolphins. I know it's a possible look-ahead week for this Eagles team. They have the Dallas Cowboys. It's Cowboys week next week. However, they cannot play with their goddamn food today after going to overtime at home against the Commanders. The Commanders, they saw 2-3 weeks ago, they go to overtime against Sam Howell and almost lose that game and just skinny by with a win. But let me break down this narrative. Eagles 2022, let me take you back, 2022 season. They lose to Taylor Heinicke and the Washington Commanders at home. But what took place in Washington? Similar script, similar narrative. Overtime game this year against the Commanders, just skinny out with a win. Primetime game at home last year, lose the Commanders. But what happened in the 2022 season? What happened to the Philadelphia Eagles? The Eagles rolled. Let me just give you the moral of the story. The Eagles rolled the Commanders last season in this similar vibe. You know, we like to look at the trends when you're talking about these in-division rivalries, in-division matchups. Eagles rolled. Who had the game of his life, the game of his season possibly, last year for this Philadelphia Eagles team in Washington? It was the Slim Reaper, Happy Halloween, DeVonta Smith. And let me just pull up the stats real quick in that game for the Philadelphia Eagles in Washington. Final score 24-8. Defense buzzed. Sacks out the wazoo. 340 and 3 TDs for Mr. Jalen Hurts. A 169 piece for the Slim Reaper and a touchdown. Also, there was an A.J. Brown touchdown. There was a Dallas Goedert touchdown. It was all roads lead to Philadelphia. Last season in Washington, look, it's a really tough game. We have it last. I would stay away from this spread. But give me the Eagles -7. It hurts with an in-division game. I'm going against my rules, against my trends. I am contradicting myself. But if there was a team in the NFL to contradict myself on, it would be the Eagles. Give me -7. But over all of it, one of the most due gentlemen in the country. One of the most due gentlemen in the country is DeVonta Smith stepping on the football field today to get in the end zone. Where did he have his best game of the season last year? In Washington. Where does he play today? Where he's very due to get in the end zone, to get some of his juices going, to get some of his turntables turning? Washington. Give me DeVonta Smith, Happy Halloween, Slim Reaper, anytime touchdown. God, that is 9 1 o'clock games. We're trying to hit 1,000 followers today on the channel from the month that we've had. It's been a month. This is a new show, live drive stream. We appreciate having you guys. We thank each and every one of you guys. We love the community that we've built here on Twitch already. This is only the start. We are going to continue to leak scripts and cash slips. I might get that tatted on me. Let's keep it rolling. 9 games. If you're just joining us, 9 games. Where if you're just joining us, get the phone out. If you're just joining us, we need to cook up a 6-leg parlay right now to post on Twitter. We need the 6-leg parlay. We need it. NFL Week 8 play. Right after I post. All right. Hold the phone. Right after I post this 6-legger, I am going to go through the recap of the 1 o'clock games. So, all right, I'm getting out my little sports book here, and let's cook up the 6-legger. Let's cook up the 6-teamer. Last week, it sold on one leg. You want to know how it sold last week? We had the Buffalo Bills at an alternate spread at -2.5. They take a lead. They have a glorious comeback in Foxborough. They don't only take the lead, they take a 1-point lead. What did they do preceding after taking the 1-point lead? They get the 2-point conversion. How much time was on the clock? 1:30 seconds. 3-point lead, 1:30 seconds against Mac Jones. You should be safe. You should be in All-State. You're in good hands. The New England Patriots go down in glorious fashion, win a game, not only a field goal to push to OT, but they score a touchdown to Mike Gesicki. And that's what sold our six-legger for plus 1,000 last week, NFL Week 7. So now we fast forward, and then the prior week, we brought home the six-legger plus 1,000. Basically, what we try to do is to have the Sunday night team, whoever we like on Sunday night, plus 1,000. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. We want to have, so basically, for today, we want to have the Chargers at plus 1,000. All right, real quick, since a lot of you just joined, let me just give a quick recap of the 1 o'clock slate, because we're leaking scripts and we're cashing slips. Steel City, Jaguars, Steelers plus 2. Battle of MetLife, Giants plus 3, sharp action. Falcons, Titans. Nashville is where favorites go to die. We saw what they did to Joe Burrow. We saw what they did to Justin Herbert. Give me the Titans plus 2.5 in the Music City today. We keep it rolling. Panthers, number 1 overall pick, number 2 overall pick. CJ Stroud was at the white party for a reason. He proves today why he should have been the number 1 overall pick and not the number 2. Give me the Texans moving to 4-3. Give me the Texans -3. One of my favorite plays of the 1 o'clock is taking a trip to Jerry's World. Why? Because they're coming off the bye. Why? Because they've won their last 10 straight games in Jerry's World. By how many? How many points are they averaging per game in Jerry's World in those last 10 games? 33. Who's going to have a massive amount of pressure on him today from that defensive 4? Matthew Stafford. Why is the box going to be stacked? Because he has a bunch of backup running backs running next to Matthew Stafford. It is not a good spot. It is not a good day to be wearing an LA Rams jersey today. Cowboys -6.5. In division, rivalry at Lambeau. Take a trip to Lambeau. Cover me in cheese because this game's a trap. Give me the Packers money line. Colts, Indianapolis. Whole world. We've seen reverse line movement here. Ring the bell. Raise the red flag. Saints, Colts. A lot of people expecting this to be a bounce back spot. In Indianapolis, give me the Saints -1. This is the last straw, the final straw, the one last dance. It's the last dance. My kryptonite, the New Orleans Saints. We are taking Saints -1. Saints -1. Taking a trip to Miami. We gave full narratives, full rundowns for each game. Patriots +8.5. I hope you have your pen and paper out because that was our rundown. We have our anytime touchdown scores. Which we will get to, but let's get into this six-legger. Rams went outright today. You are smoking if you think. I will do whatever anyone comments in the chat if the Rams went outright today against the Cowboys. It's going to be hard to beat the Cowboys today when Matthew Stafford's on his back, when that defense is causing turnovers, when Dak Prescott looks like the best goddamn quarterback in the league today. That's what's going to take place. All right. Parlay time, chat. Again, we appreciate you if you're here. This is Live Drive, 11:05 Eastern Time every Sunday. For every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know, we are buzzing in here. We go through every 1 o'clock game, the narratives, and the scripts that you need to know. We give you sharp action. For each game. We give you the narratives. We give you the scripts. We give you anytime touchdown scores for each game, which we've been unconscious with, honestly, as of late. We want to hit the 4. We're running out of time. We have 40 minutes. This is fucking flying today. All right, first thoughts. I'm looking at the sports book. We're doing this a live cooking of the six-legger going for glory. All All right, give me the... Right now, what I am looking at, I'm adding some alternate spreads. I'm looking at some alternate spreads. I really don't want to put the Saints in the six-legger. But like, if this is the last-ditch effort and I have a really good feeling in my plums that the Saints might win today, I might have to. But I really don't know. If the Rams win, do a jersey giveaway. Yes, 100%. I will buy personally a jersey for someone in the chat of their picking and send it to their home. DM me your address if the Rams win. And I will personally send you a jersey of your choice, straight off of Fanatics. I will buy you any jersey you want. What is the touchdown lay, guys? Yeah, we need to cook that after we do the six-legger. And remember, stick around for when the 1 o'clock games start. We're giving away $25 free bets. A couple folks last week hit their free bets. That was electric. Some guy hit a Jacoby Myers anytime touchdown. We have a guest coming on in the next 10 minutes who's going to give his favorite props of the day. The show is buzzing today. The show is buzzing. I had such a good feeling about this 1 o'clock slate today. 9 games, 9 spreads. We're buzzing, we're juiced. Did we send just the link in general to our guest? Fantastic. Okay. All right, so this is what I'm looking at right now. We have a couple alternate spreads for the six-legger. Ooh. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Would we rather Texans money line or Saints money line? I feel good about both. Right now, what I'm looking at is the Steelers at +6.5, the Chargers money line, the Packers at +4.5, the Cowboys money line. This is when things get frisky. Titans money line, Texans money line. Instead of the Titans, do we go Saints? That's so many 1 o'clock games to sweat. So many 1 o'clock games to sweat. I do like the Broncos to leak into the 4 o'clock slate. I do like, wow, a lot of Texans in the chat. All right. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. All right, also real quick, do we just want money lines in the parlay and just go for fucking glory? Or do we want to do alternate spreads as well? Can't trust the Titans this year. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to put full faith in the six-legger, the main event of NFL Week 8. I love the Titans today, and I love Mike Vrabel, one of the most profitable coaches as an underdog at home in this National Football League, in this league, this crazy world that we live in. Do we just go money lines? Money lines for glory. Fuck it. All right, fuck it. All right. I think Chargers money line, Cowboys money line, Eagles money line. Let's go Eagles money line. I do like the Broncos at plus points though. Give us both whatever is a winner. Who are the Titans playing? The Titans are playing at home against the Falcons, a Falcons team that walked away skinnied by a Tampa Bay Bucks team with a win. I've never trusted the Falcons on the road. You can't trust the Falcons outside of Mercedes-Benz. But today, we've seen what the Tennessee Titans and Mike Vrabel have done against Justin Herbert, against Joe Burrow, and now they're going against Desmond Ridder. You're going to put your trust in Desmond Ridder? I don't know a good pun for that right now, but I feel very confident in putting my faith in Mike Vrabel, and that's all that has to be said for that. I will give one more recap of all the games, all the touchdown scores before the 1 o'clock slate. We have 35 minutes till kickoff. We have been fucking humming this morning with winners, with scripts, with narratives. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers. What's the worst that could happen if you drop us a follow? Every Sunday morning, we're coming with all 9 1 o'clock games, 8 1 o'clock games. However many Goodell wants to put on the 1 o'clock slate, we're going to run through. Yeah, Ritter can't be trusted. He throws games away, especially when they're outside of that Falcons. Come on, drop some winners. I know you guys in the chat are sharp. I've been giving sharp action all morning. I've been giving sharp action on all of these streams. Let's cook this six-legger together. I know you guys are sharp in this goddamn chat. Let's pick some winners out and let's smack a goddamn parlay today. Hurry the fuck up. Yeah, I know. We need to hurry up. All right, maybe this is it. I'm looking at Chargers, Cowboys, Texans. Hold the phone. Need the Eagles in there because they're not fucking losing against the Commanders. All right. Chargers, Cowboys, Texans, Packers, Eagles, Seahawks. I don't hate the Seahawks spot. I don't hate fading PJ Walker today. I feel like the Seahawks are a little bit of a wag. A little Charbonnet action, a little Kenneth Walker action. PJ Walker, don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Denver points. Mahomes playing with an illness in a snow game. I mean, I feel like that might be when Mahomes might be best. Snow game and sick in a snow game. That's like Jordan flu game. Texans, Dolphins, Eagles, Cowboys, Titans, Chargers. What are the odds on that puppy? No Packers, no Seahawks. You trust Dak? Yes, if there's a time to trust Dak, it is today. The Cowboys in Jerry's World, they're coming off the bye. Their last 10 home games, how many have they lost? In their last 10 home games? Staring down the barrel of 0. 10-0 in their last 10 home games under Jerry's roof. How many points are they averaging in those games? 33. Dak Prescott as a big favorite at home in Jerry's World off the bye? Feed it to me as an appetizer, as a main entree, and for dessert. Give me the Cowboys today. 1073 for your six-legger. That's a great six legs. Eagles, Cowboys, Saints, Seahawks, Chargers, Broncos +9. Love Cowboys, Chargers. Fuck, we need odds. If you drop your six-legger in the chat, just put the odds next to it so I know. No Packers, no Seahawks. I have faith in the Packers today, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, if you weren't here for it, because we give our statistics, we give our narratives against the spread. And remember, this is an in-division game as a pick'em when the Minnesota Vikings looked like a goddamn Super Bowl team last week. This is Kirk Cousins coming off one of the most glorious games he's done in his career on the national stage, on primetime. He beat the allegations of primetime Kirk. He threw for 400 yards against one of the best goddamn defenses in the league. They looked like a Super Bowl contender last week. And now they're a pick'em against a team that lost to a high Sean Payton in Mile High. A team that lost to the Broncos last week is going up against a team who beat the Niners in glorious fashion. The offense didn't look like it missed a beat without Jefferson, and now it's a pick'em. But we know this, that Kirk Cousins, you never know what you're going to get with. I'm sorry I'm not looking at the chat right now, but I want to bring back up this stat real quick. Kirk Cousins against the spread, and I would love to know the statistic when it's in division especially, but against the spread coming off of a win. Come on, show me the game in Lambeau. Where is my game in Lambeau? Kirk Cousins against the spread is 29-42-2 coming off a win in his career. That's not looking too hot. And I bet it's even worse in division against the spread. Seahawks. I mean, plus 500. We can't be doing that. All right. We're locking in the parlay. All right. We need the picks. All right. We put in all nine 1 o'clock spreads have been said. The picks, Chargers money line, Cowboys money line, Eagles money line are being locked in. We need 6 legs. So it's Cowboys money line, Eagles money line. And then on Sunday night we have Chargers money line. That's going to wrap the bow on it. But now we need to get frisky with the 3 others. Eagles, Cowboys, Chargers, Dolphins, Ravens, Texans. I mean, that has to be juiced balls. Cowboys, Packers, Titans. Wow, that's frisky. Eagles, Steelers, Texans, Cowboys, Packers, Titans. Yeah, all right. I'd be down to put a little bit of sprinkle of points with the fuck. This is the witching hour. This is the witching hour. Jets, Broncos plus the points, Texans money line. All right, we definitely want Texans money line in there. All right, so Texans are in it. Texans are in it. And then would we rather go with Titans money line or Steelers money line? I don't know. I don't know if I want to trust Vrabel as a money line in the parlay. Broncos spread isn't bad. All right, give me the Broncos. What if we did hold the phone. Maybe I might add a little alternate parlay. The sports book is open. We have Cowboys money line, Eagles money line, Chargers money line, Texans money line. I feel like Packers money line is going to have to be in it due to the odd purposes. And I feel like Titans money line might have to be in it. But fuck me, dude. After we lock in this parlay, the guest is going to come on to give his props of the day. The props of the day are coming in right now. The props of the day. Putty is fumbling right now. I know. This is the witching hour. This is the live sweat. Eagles, Seahawks. I say we take out the Seahawks. This could be it. Chat, how do we feel about this? And then we're going to do our four leg anytime touchdown scorer parlay, which Pollard's in that. But real quick, Cowboys, Texans, Eagles, Packers, Titans, Chargers. Thoughts? First touchdown for the Cowboys game, we have... the fuck did I say? Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard, first touchdown in the Cowboys game. Smith, Pollard, Kupp, Lamb. Is a possibility. Chad, how do we feel about that? How do we feel about the six-legger? Because then I need to tweet it. I need to tweet out the six-legger. I need a yes or a no or who to take out. I'll look at this camera. Eagles, Cowboys, Chargers. No, I want to put it in order. Cowboys, Eagles, Packers, Titans, Texans, Chargers. 6 legs. Cowboys, Texans, Eagles, Packers, Titans, Chargers. Cowboys, Eagles, Chargers, Texans, Titans, Ravens. Could that even work? Ooh, hold the phone. All right, this is about to get tweeted up. So this is last call on the 6-legger. How do we feel about the Seahawks? Throw the Falcons in there too. We were just talking about the Titans. I'm going to make it an executive decision right now and tweet this. And it looks like it's plus 900. It looks like it's plus 900 because I am going to take the Cowboys, Texans, Eagles. Gosh, I want the Saints in here. I low-key do want the Saints in here. All right, I'm going to tweet it out. Let's bring in our guest. I'm staring down the barrel of plus 900 for Cowboys, Texans, Eagles, Seahawks, Packers, Chargers. Let me say that one more time. Oh my God, now we're saying you can't trust the Seahawks? I'm going to tweet it out. This is an outrage. No Saints. Okay, this is the best we can do with money lines. Is Texans, Cowboys, Eagles, Seahawks, Packers. What's up? Texans, See you later. It's a little NFL Sunday game day. All right, let's bring it in. I'm a Saints fan and don't put them in. Saints are winning today, but they're not going to be in the parlay, but they are going to win. All right, let's bring in our guest for the props of the day. I'm looking forward to this. Let me know when he's in. We got a little split screen action. Let's give it a little bit for our guy. Let's give a little intro for Mr. FFAZ. Let's get a little tunes going. Let me get my volume up so I can hear the young man. We have Max coming in. Am I going to be able to hear him without hearing myself? Does not matter. Max, how are we doing? NFL Week 8. You can say a little something to the chat. Tell the people a little just how we're feeling for today and how are the picks for the props and where you're looking at. Take us to the promised land. Can he hear us? This is our first guest, and you can tell. This is our first guest, and we're figuring out the back end. Can he hear me? All right. In the meantime, I'm going to tweet the thing, but yeah, let's get these. Post the six-legger. All right, I'm posting the six-legger. Paris, can you play your things out loud so I can hear them? I don't know if we can hear them on the chat, on the Twitch stream.
Yeah, we can't hear him.
Technical difficulties going on, dude. There's technical difficulties going on. We apologize in the chat. Technical difficulties going on. We apologize in the chat. Fuck, dude. This is a chat. Can we hear him? He's muted. Chat. Can we hear him? He's muted. This is a disaster. This is a disaster.
Are we good?
Good to go? Talk? Max?
Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah. Pete, turn that off.
I think we're good. Okay. I think we're good. We're gonna have a little bit of delay,
we're good.
Gavin. So I'm gonna just take us home here
it's
and
time
just,
for the props
just
of
get
the
right
day.
into my 6
20
picks, and
minutes
then you
till
can
kickoff.
go ahead and
take us to the promised land.
give
How
me
we
your
feeling?
thoughts on them. Yeah, okay. So I just listened to you say take me to the promised land. Okay, first off, number 1 pick this week, which I absolutely love. And I know you don't like this. I know you don't like this. And it's tough because you don't like it.
All right, yeah,
but it's
all right. So that was our first attempt of having a guest, and we're gonna definitely have to workshop that. We're definitely gonna have to workshop that. I need to post up the tweet of the six-legger. We apologize for the inconvenience of that, and Max, sorry what just took place. We are going to post the six-legger now on let's cook up our anytime touchdown scores. Drop the touchdown scores in the chat. We definitely apologize to Max. That was a catastrophe. Hopefully we could get his play. No, dude. All right. This is a 6-legger. That definitely threw off the rails. I'm tweeting the 6-legger. Drop your touchdown parlay in the chat. Drop your touchdowns. Now there's an ad. Can they still hear me through the ad? All right. All right, we're buzzing. All right. The 6-legger is being posted currently. That would be sharp action. It is plus 820. That's the best we can do this NFL Week 8. All right. Anytime touchdown scores. Fuck. Tony Pollard's going to be in the parlay. I said my favorite play, the fucking Washington game, was a Devontae Smith anytime touchdown. Drop your favorite. We are going to put $100 on the 4 anytime touchdown scores. Let's do 2 from the 1 o'clock, 2 from the 4 o'clock. Put $100 on it. If it's plus 2,000, plus 1,000, if there's whatever the payout is, we're gonna pick 3 of you in the chat to give the proceeds back to. Let's keep it positive, and then definitely stick around for when the 1 o'clock games start, because we're giving away free bets. We're giving away free bets to people in the chat. We're going to pick people who comment in the chat, give a free $25 free bet to. We'll place the bet for you, send you the money if it cashes. We're buzzing over here. We're wheeling over here. Let's go, chat. The chat's been buzzing this morning. I absolutely love it. We apologize for what I couldn't see without watching. Yeah, there was a delay. There was a delay in the stream. I wanted to hear the props of the day from Max. It is a shame that that was our first guest. I promise the next time when we bring someone on, we will have workshopped that a little bit better. The tweet is going up right now. Glory parlay is in. NFL play. The NFL play. Week 8 play. It is Cowboys money line, Eagles money line, Texans money line, Seahawks money line. I don't care. I'm going to fade PJ Walker in Seattle. The spread went from 2.5 to 3 to 3.5. Fuck it. They got bailed out last week. They're not winning again this week. That was an emotional win, an emotional game. Seahawks at home, Legion of Boone. Packers money line in Green Bay. I'm fading Kirk Cousins in division. The spread should tell you how it is. And Chargers money line. I love all the 1 o'clock game spread picks that I've given out. That's the parlay this week. It was crafted right here on the stream. I've had a lot of different thoughts. We could have went with the Broncos plus the points. We could have went with Saints money line. We could have went with the Titans money line. Those were all up in the air. Saints, I do think win. They do, but I just don't know if I can put faith and trust in putting them in the parlay. I love the spot that the Packers are in. It's up. Yeah. What do you think for the Texans? Who do you got for the Texans game? I have the Texans -3. Today, C.J. Stroud shows why he should have been the first overall pick. He was at the white party in Michael Rubin. All roads lead to him being the rookie of the year. Today, the Texans moved to 4-3, and the Panthers, they're not moving to 1-6. And the Chargers money line, last but not least. That parlay is plus 820, 827. Let's put the 27 in there. 27 for good luck. There it is. It's posted. That was kind of back against the wall. I want to get the touchdown scores up, though. Chat, let's cook. Let's fucking cook the touchdown parlay. And then I'm going to do one more recap. 10 minutes before kickoff. I'm going to do one more recap. 10 minutes before kickoff. We appreciate you. Let's get to 1,000 followers on the channel. It's on there. All right, I just tweeted the 6-legger. Let's get the 4 legs in. We're in the witching hour. There's 15 minutes till kickoff. Gosh, the energy and the juices are so high this morning. All right, TD parlay. TD giveaway parlay. Giveaway parlay. I want people putting the odds in too. I want people to put in the odds. Dude, we've been so hot. We've been razor hot over these weekends. We have been. I'm leaking. I'm handing over just the sharp action. Hopefully the trends and the cadence can continue today. We appreciate you all being here. This is fucking electric. I can't thank you enough. I love everyone in this chat. We have Calvin Ridley, Tony Pollard, Brandon Ayuk, and Devontae Smith from E_Pearson11. We have Is My Dad, Devontae Smith, Alvin Kamara, Tony Pollard, Nico Collins. Oh, someone is deep in the kitchen, deep in the lab. I love Pollard. Pollard's being locked in. Pollard is being circled. What else do we have? Do you like, this is from IZAKW. Do you like Kittle, Christian Watson, CeeDee Lamb, and Christian Kirk? I love Christian Watson. I haven't dabbled too much with Christian Kirk. That could be frisky, a little slot action play. Kittle could be due today as well. Could see Kittle having a day against the Bengals as well. Let's get 2 1 o'clock games. So one of them, that slot's already taken with Tony Pollard. Let's get 2 1 o'clock games, or 2 1 o'clock touchdown scores, 2 4 o'clock touchdown scores. Devontae Smith, Cooper Kupp, CeeDee Lamb. Tank Dell. But that Devontae Smith, Cooper Kupp, CeeDee Lamb was from 415 MOENAJI. Gosh, dude, these Twitch names, I might as well be wearing drunk goggles. D Chung, Tyler Higbee, D Hop, and Judy. That guy is so deep in the lab, plus 6,100. Kin has Lockett, Dell, Swift, and Chase. Solana Steve, 4 p.m. Give me Trey McBride. Trey McBride from across the pond. Big Pimpin', Keenan Allen. I feel like if we ended the night in SoFi with Austin Eckler, that could be numbies. But my God, how juiced can we get? What if we did a little Nico Collins piece? I already love Devontae Smith, and I put my love for Devontae Smith out there. But all right, Tony Pollard, minus 165. We'll take that. We're doing 4 legs. We could end the night with a bow on it with Austin Eckler. Eckler could definitely be numbies. I feel like Keenan Allen has scored every week. We need maybe Austin Eckler. Gosh, that's giving us nothing though. That's so juiced. Pollard, Henry, Zay Jones, Jamar. All right, I'm down with Henry, low key. Last week was National Tight Ends Week and National Tight End Day. This week, do we go? This week, do we roll Hunter Henry, Lamar Jackson? Lamar Jackson could be tasty. I feel like Lamar Jackson could be free. Mark Andrews had 2 last week. Breece Hall, Cooper Kupp, Thielen, Pollard, and Mozart. Gosh, this chat is so sharp today. Chat is so sharp. What is Mozart? I'm putting all these in, then we can take them out. I'm putting all these in, and then we can take some out. Aaron Jones was someone I was looking at. What if we got so frisky and just went Christian Watson and Nico Collins, and we just went for fucking glory today, boys? What if week 8 was for glory? I saw Lamar Jackson. Maybe I'll look at Lamar Jackson. All right. We have 10 minutes. Zay Flowers, his first TDs in America, playing against the Ravens, former wide receiver Hollywood Brown. But he has to show he's the better wide receiver. Wow. Look at the narrative on Toss Me a Sniper. Hollywood Brown could be a good pull for today, considering he's playing his former team. But then Zay Jones on the other side took his spot. Maybe he could have himself a day. This is the narratives. These are the things you don't learn, you don't know about. Kamara. Yeah, I love Kamara. I love Kamara too. Guys, this is fucking hard. What if we did Derrick Henry? Derrick Henry's getting in today in the powder blue. Let's go Derrick Henry. And Tony Pollard at the 1 o'clock. And then we might do 3 at the 1 o'clock. We have 10 minutes. I know, 10 minutes. This is the witching hour. There was 9 1 o'clock games to run through today. It took a little bit longer. Last week there was only 6. I feel like the three that are a must are Tony Pollard, Derrick Henry, and wrapping a bow on it Sunday Night Football, Austin Eckler. Tony Pollard's getting in today, Derrick Henry at home, and Austin Eckler. What's our fourth? I don't want to take Jamar Chase against the Niners. Mozart, Jalen Hurts, 9 minutes. All right, we're locking this in the next 1 minute. All right, Kamara or Lamar Jackson? Should we go for the 4 o'clock and do Lamar or Zay Flowers? We need one touchdown score for the 4 o'clock. One touchdown score for the 4 o'clock. I think it's Flowers. Is it Lamar or Flowers? I think it might be, I'm getting a lot of Flowers. Mark Andrews scored twice last week. Flowers, don't be a coward. All right, that makes me want to take Flowers. Because I don't want to, those are words coming from my mouth. I would say the same. It's Zay Flowers. He scored in London. It will be his first touchdown here in the United States. Flowers. Take us to the promised land. All right, how do we feel about this? Oh my God, come on. We have 8 minutes, chat. 8 fucking minutes. The witching hour. And the chat just keeps building and building and building. And you got to stick around. You can get a $25 free bet in, and we're sweating it right here. Zay Flowers. All right. I'm staring down the barrel of 1476. Sounds like a Declaration of Independence. Come on. 1476? Is that locked in? Tony Pollard and Derrick Henry at the 1 o'clock. Zay Flowers at the 4 o'clock. And then for plus 1400, Austin Eckler, Sunday Night Foosball. Let's march. You can sprinkle this in. You can take this. You can put a little $10 or a little 25 piece, maybe 50, maybe send it for 100. I don't know. You can ride this on the side, but we're going to put $100 on it to bring home 1476 and give it away to 3 people who are in this chat. How you doing? Keep it moving. How are you feeling? All right, let me tweet this. This is the witching hour. Fucking plus 1476. You guys are watching it live. Pollard, TD, Henry, and those beautiful Houston Oiler, baby powder blue. God, that's going to be electric. Zay Flowers. If Flowers scores today, that will be so fucking electric in here. Zay Flowers, and last but not least, the bowling ball himself, Austin Eckler. Show it to me. So we hit this 2 weeks ago. We were 1 leg short last week from Kenneth Walker on the 1 yard line. Kenneth Walker on the 1 yard line fucking sold our community parlay last week for touchdown scores. We got 5 minutes. This is going to be a glorious last 5 minutes into the 1 o'clock slate where we're going to sweat all 9 1 o'clock games. The living room is flooded. I repeat, my living room is flooded. Cut the bottom of your sweatpants because there's a flood. All right. How are we doing, chat? This morning's been elite. This morning's been electric. And we have time. 9 1 o'clock games today. I was sweating hard. But right now, I guess you can call it the fastest 2 minutes if you're just joining us. Our 9 1 o'clock games, our 9 1 o'clock touchdown scores, our 6 leg parlay, our community touchdown parlay. Let's run through it from the top. Steel City, Steelers, Jags, Mike Tomlin, the most profitable head coach in the NFL when an underdog. 16-9 at home straight up. Give me the Steelers +2. Our anytime touchdown score in that game, Kenny Pickett loves the man. Deontay Johnson, touchdown. Game number 2, Falcons, Titans. Our cute little statistic that we gave was when the total is under 42 in the 2023 season, the dog is 23-8-1 against the spread. And that's what we have taking place today in the Music City, where favorites go to die. Give me the Titans, plus 2.5. Give me our Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown. Game number 3, the Battle of MetLife. Zach Wilson, Tyrod Taylor. If you smacked me and woke me up in August and told me this would be on our slate today, I would say you're out of your goddamn mind. Give me the Giants, plus 3. That's the sharp action. I'm not going to swallow points with Zach Wilson. The Giants' defenses look great. We're expecting a day out of Darren Waller because that's what the Jets defense does. They allow big games to Darren Waller. Let's see, no mistakes out of Tyrod Taylor, the vet. The rookie going against the vet, basically, as Drake would say. Zach Wilson's not a rookie, but we're going to roll with the vet. Giants, plus 3. Darren Waller, continue the trend. Continue that connection in the red zone. Darren Waller, anytime touchdown, feed it to me. Texans, Panthers, we gave the rundown. Is CJ Stroud an industry plant at the white party? I don't know. Texans, minus 3. He proves today why he's the rookie of the year offensively. Proves today why he is the number 1 true first overall pick. The Texans have buzz. They have juice. The Texans are going to be above 500 going into week 9 of the NFL next week. That is something to get the town talking. Our anytime touchdown in that game is Nico Collins. Nico Collins. Our next game, Rams, Cowboys. Welcome to Jerry's world. We got 2 minutes till kickoff. Cowboys minus 6.5. Tony Pollard, touchdown. Tony Pollard, first touchdown. We're also going to sprinkle a Cooper Kupp touchdown because if they score today with the Rams, it's going to be Cooper Kupp because by the transitive property, he didn't score last week. He doesn't go 2 weeks without scoring. Him and Matthew Stafford shower together. Cooper Kupp, sprinkle it in with a touchdown. Vikings, Packers, in division, Lambeau, cover me in cheese. Cover me in cheese because Kirk Cousins is 29-42-2 against the spread following a win. He's basically a rookie quarterback. You never know what you're going to get with Kirk. It's a roller coaster. But with this spread, after what he did, give me the Packers money line. Packers money line, Packers money line in the land of cheese. 2 minutes left. Give me the Saints minus 1, the last dance. If Derek Carr can't show me something today, he'll never show me something again. We're rolling with the Kamara touchdown. We're rolling. What a week for Chris Olave. He goes from being arrested to scoring the first touchdown in Indianapolis today. Saints minus 1. Trip to Washington. I'm contradicting myself. I'm not taking the in-division dog. They're very profitable, but not in this one. We gave you the narrative earlier. We have 1 minute till kickoff. Eagles, minus 6.5. We have one more game. Miami. We're going into Miami, and we're taking the Patriots. Plus 8.5. With a Hunter Henry anytime touchdown score. But most importantly, from that game in Washington, my favorite play is Happy Halloween, the Slim Reaper anytime touchdown. That's 9 games. That's 9 picks. That's a 6-leg parlay, which consists of, I tweeted it, so don't get mad at me. It's the ready? Cut the music for this one, because this is going to be our clip for when it hits, hopefully, fingers crossed, but when it hits, this is our clip. We have NFL Week 8 parlay plus 827. We're going to roll with the Cowboys money line, Eagles money line, Texans money line. Let me double check this. The Seahawks money line, the Packers in Lambeau, their money line, and wrapping a bow on it, the Chargers money line in SoFi plus 827. plus 827, 6 legs. Let's bring it home on Sunday Night Football. We have our touchdown community parlay. What's Patriots? Plus 8.5, yes. Oh, we have our first quarter bet. Our first $25 free bet was just given out. Just like that. Gosh, I need to take a little stand-up action. Come on. The 1 o'clock slate is beginning. We ran through 9 games like it was a triathlon. Game picks, parlay. That's why the people show up. That's what the people come for. If you're in this chat, I thank you. I appreciate you. And we're just getting started. It's time to sweat these goddamn games. We have our quarter bets. Our first quarter bet has been placed. We're gonna give out 3 more of those puppies. I think in like the next few weeks, like we gotta be giving away more. We gotta give away more quarter bets to you guys. I want you guys in here. Obviously, you guys are sweating your own bets, but I want to make it, by giving back to give you guys your own free bets that we can sweat together that I can also pull for from right here in the chat. So we have our quarter bets. We have now one of my favorite parts of the show. Honestly, my favorite part is giving the sharp action, giving the scripts, giving the narratives. That's what I love to do best. But the commentary part of now sweating these games, sweating these first touchdown scores, sweating these anytime touchdown scores, sweating the 6-leg parlay, sweating the touchdown parlay, that is the community parlay. You better watch your lips, buckle your seatbelt, because we have 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Games kicking off. We have Jordan Love taking the field first. We have the Commanders taking the field first. We have the New York Jets with Zach Wilson stepping under center. CJ Stroud steps under center first in the battle of the first overall pick and the second overall pick. All right, here we go. Come on. Patriots get the ball first. Cowboys get the rock first. We got a 2nd and 3 for Sam Howell and the boys. What else are we cooking? Come on. We're buzzed up this morning. We fired on all cylinders this morning. Did we get to 1,000 follows yet? Fuck. 8:34. All right, we still got time. Only 8:34. We need to buzz it more. We need buzz more in this chat. All right, 3rd and 12. The Patriots are going to be giving up the ball. Wow, Dak Prescott gets sacked. That's a quick 3 and out for the Cowboys. However, there is a flag. We have a 3 and out for the Pats. They're going to be punting. Zach Wilson steps back on a 2nd and 5. Is that a fumble? Oh my God. No, not a fumble. But Zach Wilson's already hitting the grass, already hitting the turf. Come on. We're going to continue to give away our quarter bets. Let's go. Wow, the Giants are fucking buzzing like a bee. Nice little 3 and out for Jordan Love and the boys. Nice little 3 and out for Jordan Love and the boys. Fumble, Malik Willis recovered by the Falcons. Fuck. But the Giants, that's back-to-back sacks on Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson coming off the bye, not too hot. So our 6-legger, I need to write down the thing. Our 6-leg parlay is such a sweat, but it is. I need to erase this. Cowboys ML. Cowboys ML. Eagles ML. Texans ML. That's going to be sweaty. I have a feeling. I like these first 3. I like these first 3 a lot. Packers ML. We need some bot shit from Kirk there, but that's going to be an all-afternoon sweat. And then the Seahawks, ML, and then Chargers. So we stayed away, to make note, we stayed away from this. We stayed away from the Saints that we like. We stayed away from the Saints, the Titans, and the Steelers, and the Giants. That's who we stayed away from. That's who I cowered it out from. And then our touchdown parlay is Pollard, Henry. I mean, if they get in the red zone, like, those fuckers are scoring. Ball on the 38-yard line for the Miami Dolphins. We're keeping things updated. We have the Giants already at 4th and 4. They're going to kick a field goal unless they go for it down on the Jets 13. We have the Saints on a 4th and 4 at midfield. We have the Jaguars looking to make some noise early. I mean, the Steelers always start out slow. And the Panthers already a 4th and 14 on their own 6. That's good to hear for our bettors of. And nice, dude. 4th down. We just calls a 4th down right there for the Eagles. So the first points of the day are put on the board for the New York Giants. That is good for us because we have the Giants +3. But we have a fucking Saquon Barkley first touchdown. So that would have been even cooler considering holy shit, the Cowboys are suddenly fucking cooking. Hold the phone. Hold the goddamn phone. We have a Tony Pollard first touchdown in, red zone. This is what I don't understand sometimes with this red zone bullshit. All right, we're joining live into the Cowboys. 1st and 10. Look at Dak Prescott cook. No pun intended to Brandon Cooks. Gosh, dude, it's too good. Simply too good. Here we go. So Flowers. All right. Ferguson first touchdown. I shouldn't have double dipped with Pollard, but I felt Pollard's still going to get a fucking touchdown today. But we will take 7-0 for the Cowboys. 6.5. They're 10-0 in their last 10 games. They averaged 33 points in them, and I can't wait to see this Rams offense on the field with this Jerry's World defense at home. Chad, how we feeling? How we feeling? We have the Giants. We have the Cowboys. They're already on the board. They're already bored. Cooking the cook, dude. Cooking the cook. Just let them cook to cook, dude. Just let them cook to cook. Let them cook to cook. Let them cook to cook. Let them cook, let them cook, let them cook, cook, let them cook, let them cook. So, we had the Giants and Cowboys. They both put on points on the board. Ferguson, Cavender twins' boyfriend, I don't know which one, but kid dates one of the Cavender twins, getting in the end zone first. Good for him down in Jerry's world. Very interested to see what the Rams do. We have our quarter bets rocking. We already gave out a $25 free bet to someone in the chat with a Devontae Smith. Anytime touchdown is what he's lining up. Is that a little coup action for a did they just score or is that a field goal? All right, we have coup. Colts. Tennessee gets the stop after the turnover fumble by, I believe, Malik Willis. We have a 3rd and 21. Wow, those jerseys are beautiful for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We have a pass complete to Evan Ingram down to the 31-yard line, but the Pittsburgh Steelers in very, very interesting weather look like they're going to get a stop. Is the offense staying on the field? Is the offense staying on the field? Nope. We have a field goal attempt by McManus. Looks to be a 50-yarder in shit weather. Eagles get the ball for their first drive. Let's see if McManus slaps this down the gut. Wow. In the rain, McManus puts it down the pipes from 50. We have midfield. Vikings. Packers. They get the first down. Still a 0-0 game there. That's going to be sweaty, boys. That's going to be sweaty. That's going to be sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. So we have all 9 spreads for clipping. We have our anytime touchdown scores for clipping. We have our touchdown parlay giveaway for the community. That's been clipped. And last but not least, our latest was the 6-legger. That, when it comes home, is going to be needed to be put together. Oh. All right, gentlemen, for those in the chat, Colts, let's get it. I have the Saints, boys. What did they just do? What's happening in Indianapolis, dude? It's all right. They're on the 18-yard line, 2nd and 9. At least the Saints are not in the 6-legger. We got a 2nd and 10 on the Green Bay 33 for the Vikings. The LA Rams has got the ball. It's very quiet. Very quiet right now. Very quiet. We have the Texans with a 3rd and 14. Do you know CJ Stroud has one of the best? CJ Stroud has like one of the best QB ratings on 3rd down in the NFL. It's pretty crazy. Where can I find a Texans game? Here we go. Up. Pass incomplete to Mr. Dell. It's going to be a 4th and 14. So they're punting. Good tackle, open field tackle for the Saints. Let's hold those guys to a field goal for the Saints. Giants are getting the ball back, dude. Giants jump out to a 10-0 lead, and we have them +3. Just knock it off, dude. Zach Wilson looks like a chicken with his head cut off. That's why you don't swallow points with Zach Wilson. That punt returner for the Giants. That guy's numbies. It's too good, dude. Simply too good. Oh, yeah, the 4 o'clock slate. If you guys are in here for the 4 o'clock slate, I got you with some picks. I got you with some picks for the 4 o'clock slate. We have the Broncos Yeah, let's mute this real quick. Let's get out of the way. 1 second. Hold on, 4th and inches on the 10-yard line for the Indianapolis Colts. Are they just trying to draw them? 18 seconds on the play clock. Looks like they're going to tush push. Are they going to tush push? Man in motion. Second man in motion. 10 on the play clock. 4th and inches. Up. Looks like they're just trying to draw them. 5, 4. Yeah, there's nothing cooking. Nothing cooking. See, in that scenario when they're making it look, I would hike it last second. You know what I mean? When they're up at the line going hike, 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 hike. I feel like it would throw off the defense. All right, so it looks like they're going to go for a field goal. They take the delay of game. It's going to be 3-0 Colts. But all right, 4 o'clock picks. Vikings missed field goal. That is massive. Green Bay gets the... Greg Joseph misses the 42-yard field goal. Shout out in the chat. Who was that young man who just gave the good news? PG. No one has names on Twitch, dude. No one has names. I can't read names on Twitch. All right, but for our 4 o'clock picks, our game picks for 4 o'clock, like I said, I feel so good about these spreads today. I feel so good about these spreads. We gave the 1 o'clock spreads. And let's get into some 4 o'clock games. We've seen line movement in almost all of these games. We saw the Chiefs open up at 8.5, went to 8, 7.5. I think it might be standing at 7, 7.5. But today, in Mile High, for the snow game. For the snow game, give me the Broncos plus 7.5. I'm going to roll Broncos plus 7.5. Quick, interesting stat, though. Patrick Mahomes versus own division, straight up, is 29-3. Pretty unreal. And pretty sure Mahomes' regular season has lost, I think, 17 games in his career. And today, Russell Wilson, if he loses, would have lost his 17th game with the Broncos. Pretty interesting fun facts. Panthers just got the ball, 0-0 game. We are at the beginning of these quarters. But yes, snow game, give me the Broncos plus 7.5. That's our first game pick for the 4 o'clock slate. Second game pick, give me the Ravens minus 9.5. We are going to fade the home dog. Lamar Jackson looks incredible. Ravens. They're going to win this game by double digits. No playing around. No funny business. No fluke shit. We have our Zay Flowers anytime touchdown. Ravens Ravens minus 9.5. What's going on? Eagles just let up a big run. That's brutal, but not worried. Saquon Barkley stopped in the backfield on a 2nd and 3. All right, we have 2 more game picks. I don't love this, but I'm going to roll Bengals plus 5. Give me Bengals plus 5. Sam Darnold hasn't covered as a favorite since, I think, 2021. Sam Darnold hasn't covered as a favorite since 2021. And that game was against Davis Mills. Today he goes against Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow continues to get the wheels treading since the injury. Give me the Bengals plus the 5 points. I feel like that's a lot of points for a question mark that we are receiving today in San Francisco. And then our final pick, I'm going to buy down a half point with the Seahawks minus 3. As we get a stop, the Jets get a stop, and Terry McLaurin first touchdown. Terry McLaurin first touchdown against the Philadelphia Eagles. Terry McLaurin first touchdown against the Philadelphia Eagles. But that's our 4 o'clock picks. If you want to get this quick little clippage for you guys in the chat, Broncos plus 7.5. Ravens minus 9.5. No fluke shit. A question mark in it's a question mark in San Fran today with Sam Darnold. Give me the Bengals plus 5. And then last but not least, I'm buying down a half point. Give me the Seahawks minus 3 to buzz a little bit at home as the Commanders find the board first. For fuck's sake, we said this in-division game is going to be a battle, but there's just no way that the Philadelphia Eagles lose this game. As we get a stop from the Cowboys, stop for the Cowboys. Looks like that's going to be a 7-3 ball game. It's going to be a 7-3 ball game. Jalen Hurts, no first TD. I know, absolutely brutal. Saints selling already. I knew it, but hey, at least they're not in the 6-legger. And hey, there's a lot of game left. 7-0. Michael Pittman. Wow, Michael Pittman first tutty. Fuck. I ended up switching out Michael Pittman for an anytime touchdown in that game for Kamara. And Michael Pittman just scored, but I still have full faith. Remember, our 6-legger, boys. Our 6-legger. Cowboys money line, Eagles money line, Texans money line, Packers money line, Seahawks money line, Chargers money line. Let me try to remember that. It is Eagles money line, Cowboys money line, Packers money line, Seahawks money line, Chargers money line. Fuck, I forgot one. Texans money line. That is our 6-legger. Our 4 touchdown guys. Our anytime touchdown parlay for 4 as Kenny Pickett drops back from the 28-yard line and almost throws a pick 6. Stay hot. The Deontay Johnson fell down. All right. Our 4 touchdown scores. Tony Pollard, Derrick Henry, Zay Flowers, and Austin Eckler. Yeah, the Commanders are Philly's kryptonite. I don't know if they're going to cover in that game, but the Eagles are going to win. The Eagles are going to win. And like I said, I contradicted myself in taking not the dog in an in-division game. Because in-division dogs, especially when at home, are incredibly profitable, but I didn't do it. But hey, there's a lot of time left. The Packers need to get something going, dude. 4th and 6 on their own 36. Game's going to be a barn burner. Jets get the ball back. Patriots are moving. They're on the Dolphins 30, plus 8.5. I have to run to the bathroom very quickly. And we are going to take a hot 30-second pause from the action. Let's also send. We are back. The Eagles have the ball. Let's get some volume. The Texans are moving. The Saints have the rock. Alvin Kamara. Kamara. Yeah! Kamara. Anytime touchdown. Come on. Ow! Let's go, dude. Snoop. Come on. Pete, you want to shut that door? Let's go. Also, dude, going to so once we get our 3 anytime touchdown scores, like Pollard, Derrick Henry, and Zay Flowers, also the last leg of the 6-legger, I'm going to Sunday Night Football tonight, so that could be elite, sweating out these final plays. So that should be interesting. Sunday Night Football tonight in SoFi. Shout out Alvin Kamara.
Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring's like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words,
Kamara, kiss me.
fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore.
Another field goal for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Alvin Kamara, Pats Nation, rise the fuck up. Pats +8. The Pats +8.5. Saints -1. Packers moneyline. Cowboys -6.5. Texans -3. Giants +3. Titans +2.5. Steelers +2. Come on. We got a lot of ball game left. And we're starting to sniff a little second quarter, which means it's almost time for another $25 free bet. Oh, as A.J. Brown almost just got hit by from a deep ball. That wasn't A.J. Brown. That was the Mr. Zacchaeus or... Oh. Dak Prescott just got slammed down. C.J. Stroud on 3rd and 4. That's a catch. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Houston. Houston, we don't have a problem. Come on. I'm in the astronaut suit for the fucking Texans. Dude, the Packers is going to be so sweaty, dude. The Packers is going to be so sweaty. Who wants a free bet? Drop a bet into the chat, and we're going to pick one of you guys as we approach the second quarter already. Ooh, massive field goal right now for the Dallas Cowboys, Mr. Brandon Aubrey. Is that in? Holy shit, it's in from 58. Nice little 10-3. That's massive. Did not want to give the Rams the ball at midfield either, so that's big time. We got a second down for a driving Texans team. What just happened? Oh my Will Levis. DeAndre Hopkins. DeAndre Hopkins' first touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins' first touchdown. Dude. Hopkins. Hopkins. Ball on the 46. The Baby Blues, the Powder Blues, the Houston Oilers. Will Levis steps back from his own 45. fucking slings it. Bang! What did we say? If there's a time to get your first touchdown of the season, it's on the first touchdown of the game. Fucking clip it. Bring me back to the clip. If there's a time to get your first touchdown of the game, or if it's time to get your first touchdown of the season, it's the first touchdown of the game. Holy fucking W in the chat. This is why we're here. This is why we do it. DeAndre fucking Hopkins. You won't find a man. You won't find a man who took a DeAndre Hopkins first touchdown today. You won't find a man who took a DeAndre Hopkins first touchdown today. But if there was a time to score your first touchdown of the season, it's the first touchdown of the game. Dr. Will Levis, deep ball to DeAndre Hopkins. Let's fucking go. Texans +2. Texans +2. Texans +2. I mean Titans. Jesus. And Texans -3. There goes the Texans. Little pitch out to the outside. It's going to be a second down. Jake Elliott, 51 field goal. We need this. We need this to get banged home. That kick is good. Kick is good. We just needed points on the board. That's all we needed. Is the stream blurry? It's blurry on my end. We good? 10-4, 10-7, 10-9. You won't. Oh my God, dude. Tyreek Hill touchdown. That little rat. God, he's so good. He's so slippery. I had Tyreek Hill and I switched it to Hunter Henry. But Hunter Henry's still going to score today. He's still going to score, dude. Those throwback unis for the Dolphins are so sexy. Fucking Tyreek Hill is a menace, and he was only -140 for a touchdown. And I took it out because I wanted to get cute with Hunter Henry. He better fucking score, or else that would have been another slapped little piece. Chad, how we feeling? Chad, how we feeling? How we feeling? Cream in my jeans. Hell yeah. Chat, ready?
You're welcome, America.
A rebel took to the streets. He recruited others to join him. They roamed the hood and challenged authority.
Hopkins first TD. Oh, that ball's out.
We have to get them off the
That's an incomplete pass out of Jordan Addison. Bring that play all the way back.
They were spreading love.
Chad, I'm about to drop a tweet of DeAndre Hopkins first touchdown. Go to the Twitter and drop a fucking bang. Drop a bang. Drop a bang, and I know I will follow back. You guys in the chat, I will follow back on Twitter right now, because that's how much you guys mean to me. If you just go to comment a bang on Hopkins first TD. I am following back anyone who go comments bang, because you guys are meaningful to me. No fucking way. Cowboys, pick 6. What the fuck did I say about these Cowboys today? It's going to be a long day for Matthew Stafford, dude. Come on! Bang, got you, bang. Bang, got you, bang. Just follow back Mike 970608333 and just follow back Hypebeasted 101. Nice Packers bet. Dude, the Packers game 0-0. I know they're on the 4-yard line now, but got a lot of ball game. First and goal, not worried. Not worried. Not fucking worried. Kirk Cousins will give us this game. Bang, bang, bang. 2 smooth flicks followed. Ace_A followed. You guys are all goated. You guys are goated. You guys are goated. You guys are goated. You guys are goated. Texans. Oh my God. Dude, we have a Dameon Pierce first touchdown. We have a Dameon Pierce first touchdown on the line right now. Dameon Pierce just got the ball. Dameon Pierce from the 3-yard line just got the first touchdown. Dameon Pierce just got the first touchdown. Cam Akers just scored in the Vikings game. Dude, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Dameon Pierce first touchdown. Dameon motherfucking Pierce first touchdown. Let's go, dude. Dude, hold the phone. This is the celebration we need. This is the actual celebration we need right here. Dameon Pierce, first touchdown. Play the theme music. Wait, let's get into it a little bit. Dameon Pierce, first touchdown.
Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore.
Let's go. That's a huge incomplete.
All I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you.
Attaboy, G-Man. G-Man getting the ball back. What a fucking punt.
Fill my heart with song, let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true.
The Dameon Pierce first touchdown's under review.
Business card. What's in your wallet?
Still could use a Saquon Barkley first touchdown. There's no first touchdowns yet in New York, in Pittsburgh. Colts just kicked a field goal. We will take that. Falcons have the ball, 4th and 1 at midfield. Vikings are going to punt the ball. That is going to be a big possession for the Pack. Anything still playable for live betting? For Falcons Ace. Like I said, at the 4 o'clock, I do like if you can live bet touchdown scores. I mean, I would roll Devontae Smith. I would roll Aaron Jones. For the 4 o'clock window, I like the Broncos plus the points. I like the Ravens to win by double digits or more. So I do like the Ravens minus 9.5. We have Zay Flowers anytime touchdown. So we have a Zay Flowers anytime touchdown at the 4 o'clock window. Ravens minus 9.5. Broncos plus 7.5. Those are probably my favorite plays. And then the other 2 game spreads, I bought down a half point for the Seahawks minus 3 and the Bengals plus 5. All right, we are redoing the touchdown. Wow. They didn't give it to Dameon Pierce. They gave it to the fullback. Dude, there's no way. All right, subtract that clip. Fuck. No, dude. There's no way. Damian Pierce's first touchdown was just fucking robbed. We'll take the Texans. Dude, we need the Packers. But I knew this was gonna be a fucking sweat, dude. All right, do we have our second quarter bet? Drop them, boys. Drop them. Drop a live bet. We'll put $25 on it. If it hits, we'll send it to you. 3rd and 3 for the Jags. Big play. Open across the middle, Evan Ingram. That's our first touchdown score in Pittsburgh, but I really don't want it to be 13-0. Brees Hall, that was fucking insane what he just did. He just scored a touchdown, but there's a flag. I think it's coming back. How did he... No. Penalty is declined. Pass interference. Oh my God. Steelers. Turnover. Let's go. Steelers just got the ball. But holy shit, that fucking touchdown by Brees Hall was fucking insane. Dude, what just happened? Is my app botting for the Cowboys, or did they actually just get a safety? I'm so confused. There's no way they just got a safety. The ESPN app is so weird. Oh no, yeah, they do. They must block this punt. 4th and 12. Guy's on his own 8. Yep, blocked punt. Into the back of the end zone. Dude, the Cowboys minus 6.5 was the freest goddamn bet of the year. Brees Hall, anytime touchdown. Let's go, Bo. Let's go, Dancing 07, Brees Hall. Wanders TK, Cowboys going crazy. I mean, you heard it here first. That's huge. It's a huge call. All right, here we go. Are we going to pick... Oh my God, 4th and 13 for the Packers. What are the Packers doing, dude? They're trash. Why are the Packers fucking trash? 1st and 25 for the Commandos. Steps back. How? Pass complete. Out to... Dude, tackle him. Oh my God. Cowboys are on the Rams fucking 7? What is going on? We need our Pollard touchdown. Give us our Pollard touchdown. Give us the Pollard touchdown. That'll be our first of the touchdown scores, and then we need Derrick Henry. Pollard. Where the fuck's Pollard? Turbin? Why the fuck's Turbin in the backfield? Get it short. Get it short. Wide open. Fuck. All right. Eagles down 14-3. Not worried. Not worried. That's a live bet if someone wants it. Fucking Eagles money line, whatever the line is. It's probably even money. All right. Do we... Do we have our second quarter prop or second quarter live bet that we're gonna pick someone? We did tell you Jordan Love is asked. Dude, the game's not over. I still have full confidence in Jordan Love to beat this fucking Vikings team today. Flea flicker for Carolina? That was a catastrophe. Everything looks great besides fucking the Packers is really not getting anything going. Derek Carr back against the wall, steps back, sacked, fumble. Oh my God. Vikings get the ball on their own 20. So now the Colts are 1st and 10 on the 17. I'm not worried. I'm glad the Saints are not in our 6-legger, but I still like the Saints -1. Still like the Saints. Giants 1st and 10 at midfield. Kenny Pickett, dude, what are you doing? That ball was in the air for 12 years. Bryce Young, Bryce Hall steps back. Holy fuck. Thielen just catch that? Already 3rd and 9 for Minshew after the turnover? For fuck's sake, dude. Josh Downs with the catch, dude. Josh Downs is a freak. Straight out of UNC. Did he get both feet in? What? Dude, his second foot touches before his fucking hand does. And how is Sam Howell a slinging ball sack against the Eagles? I still don't understand how fucking Adam Thielen caught that ball. All right, we need something. We need our Devontae Smith touchdown coming shortly. We need a Packers stop or a Packers turnover or some sort of life there. 2nd and 8 on, now 3rd and 8. Pass incomplete, 3rd and 8 on Minnesota's 27. That would be a good 3 and out or to stop in general if we can get that. Cowboys is fucking easy money sniper. 1st and 10 from the Saints 17 for the Indianapolis Colts. We have the Dolphins going in. 1st and 17 on the 17. 2nd and 5 on the Saints 12 now for the Colts. End of the first quarter. He's short. We're going to have a 3rd and goal. Come on. Did we pick our $25 free bet for the second quarters? Our second guy to get it? Third and goal gets stopped. Look at the deep front for the Houston Texans. We have 4th and goal now. They're still looking at... Is so bad. Eagles secondary is so bad. Yeah, it does not look good right now. Sam Howell slinging on it, but we need points, dude. Come on. 2nd and 5. Minshew hands off the ball, gets stuffed immediately. And flags come in, might be a hold. A face mask? That means the fucking Colts are going to score a touchdown, dude. The Colts are scoring a touchdown. It's going to be 17-7. That's going to be gritty. Pass is incomplete to Adam Thielen. Goal line stop for the Texans. Tua sacked all the way back at his own 3-yard line. Dude, the Texans are fucking buzzing in this league. It is 2023, and the Houston Texans have arrived. We have a huge 3rd down for the Eagles. Got to get something cooking. 3rd and 4, for fuck's sake. Jalen, run for it, by all means. Get close. Come on. Sling it. God, A.J. Brown. God, the guy is all reliable. Do we pick our second quarter? Tyreek Hill what? Another touchdown? All right, so our second quarter live bet is a Tyreek Hill touchdown. There goes Tyrod Taylor. Dude, the refs are now giving this fucking game to the Colts. Last way they took away the game from the Colts. Now they're like fucking juicing them up. was going to be a 3rd and 8 on their, inside the red zone, and now instead, it's 1st and goal. They are on the 2-yard line, 2nd and goal. I think. Oh my God. Touchdown. Saints are luckily not in the 6-legger, but I still have faith. Dude, the Vikings are driving. There is no way the Packers are doing us like this. There's no way the Packers are doing us like this. It's still early for the Saints. Jordan Addison's just turned into Justin Jefferson since fucking. Come on. Come on, G-Man. Who? Stop him. Dude. Graham Gano, what the fuck? Missed field goal, and I know that's going to fuck up the spread later down in the game. We have Giants +3. Graham. Dude, what are we doing? I know. Jalen Hurts. Oh my God. Sacked. Please. Pick off Kirk. Sack him. No flag. No flag. All right, cool. 3rd and 8. Good stop. Good stop. Come on, get another stop. 3rd and 8. Come on. Bunker the fuck down, Packers. How aren't they working in Aaron Jones, Christian Watson? How is this offense so flat? Who the fuck's the backup quarterback at this point? Kenny Gainwell out in the flat? The fuck was that? Jags, 1st and goal. T-Law steps back. Still looking for our first touchdown. Picked off. Gosh, this offense is something special. No way he just stepped out on the 3-yard line. That's so bad. You fucking idiot. Just picks off the ball in the red zone and runs out of bounds. We're getting Henry this drive, and we're going to get the Pollard. We need Pollard. Pollard's going to... We got the stop. Huge for the Packers. Eagles are about to put a touchdown on the board. All right, get points on the board, Packers. I want to watch their next drive and see what the hell's going on. Just got it. No. What are we doing? Why are we giving the ball to Gainwell? Why are we giving the ball to Gainwell in the fucking... We have DeAndre Swift and Jalen Hurts to run the ball. Why are we giving it to Gainwell? That ball's out. Gainwell recovered it, though. Gainwell recovered the football. Recovered. Dude. What? Zach Wilson just got killed. That has to be reviewed. Oh my God. The Cowboys are cooking, dude. Give us Tony Pollard touchdown. Come on. Fucking Titans, bro. These games are going to be so fucking sweaty. So sweaty. So sweaty all the time. So sweaty all the time. Yeah, like this Eagles game is fake, dude. This Eagles game is fake. They're getting burnt too, dude. Come on. Come on. Tua from the 6. Incomplete. Going to be 3rd and goal there. Steelers first down on their own 15. Need something buzzing from the Steelers. And the Packers is what we really want to watch as the Vikings are about to kick off. Oh my gosh. Third and 6. Cowboys. Free money. Come on, dude. Need Tony Pollard. Commanders get the ball. Fuck, dude. They're getting so lucky. Nice. Green Bay's going to get the ball on the 40. Need to see this Green Bay. Falcons get the ball back after a punt from the Titans on their own 7. That drive's dead. Yeah. Fucking Wilson scores a touchdown to make it a 14-7 game. Nice. Get that run game going. Come on, Pack. Nice hit. Giants. Going to be a 4th and 2 at midfield. Big hit. Saints. Red zone. That's why we trust Saints. That's why we trust the Saints. They're going to win this game today. That could be a good live bet. They're down 10. Now they're in the red zone. Dallas got picked off. Dallas got picked off. Oh, Dak got picked off. All fun and games until Dak gets picked off. Fuck. 2nd and 6 for Sam Howell. But we're locked into this Packers game. We're locked into Green Bay. We're also watching the Commanders. It should be fucking 14-3. I don't know why we're giving it to Gainwell down on the 3-yard line. Really good punt by the Jets. That is incredible action by the Jets punter, Morstead. Jordan Love steps back. How's it a 4th and 16? Now 3rd and 16. What was the flag? Holy shit, it was about to be a 3rd and 1. Screen pass, tripped on his own guy in Washington. Going to be a 3rd and 8 there. Packers are literally a dumpster fire. How is it 3rd and 16 in this game, dude? -5 passing yards so far. Like you gotta change something if you're the Packers. He tries to run for it on a 3rd and 16. Dude, this is fucking insane. The Eagles are getting crushed. Saints TD. Who was the victim? Alvin Kamara. Oh, wait. No. Wait, what? Oh, it was rushing. Taysom Hill. Let's go, dude. Taysom Hill's an absolute bucket. Taysom Hill, touchdown. Taysom. We need the Packers, dude, in the worst way possible. Red zone, red zone, red zone, I repeat, for the Steelers. We have a Deontay Johnson anytime touchdown in that game. But just give us a touchdown, 1st and goal, and the Jaguars 8. This YouTube TV, why do they give you like 12 different options of 4 different split screens? It's so annoying. It's like, I don't want to scroll through all these. Deontay Johnson. Catch. They got to get a stop right here on this 3rd down for the Eagles. I can't believe the fucking Packers, dude. Yeah, Eagles money line, definitely. Eagles money line is a live bet. What's those odds on? What do those odds look like, shall I say? Eagles money line. So we're looking at Eagles money line plus 176. Holy shit, that could be a hammer. Dude, these games are flying by today. Like, how's the Panthers game 3 minutes till half and the Giants have 10 minutes left till half? Maybe some Ramondre Stevenson action. Patriots get the ball after the touchdown, down 14-7 on their own 25. 1st and 10. Mac Jones play action. Finds a man downfield against that cupcake secondary of the Dolphins. But they got their corners back. Who gives a rat's, dude? The Dolphins' defense is still trash. Now a 4th and goal. Kenny Pickett pass incomplete to Deontay Johnson. That was fun while it lasted for the Pittsburgh Steelers. You just kick the field goal, take the points, make it a 6-3 barn burner. Saints get the ball back, right? Oh, no, wait, hold the phone. What's going on? Dude, you would think the ESPN app would have the best software in the world with keeping track of these games. Like, how is this possible that it's so bad? Titans, hold the phone. Titans are in the red zone. Can we get our Derrick Henry touchdown? We need Derrick Henry. We need Derrick Henry and Tony Pollard. Rams, fumble lost. No way. Cowboys. Does that mean the Cowboys are going to be right back in the red zone? Eagles getting destroyed. Got Jack Dupe. Henry, please, says Taco Tuesday 0621. Second and 6 for Malik Willis. Let the young man cook. Derrick Henry. Oh, is that a little Tajee Spears action? Hold the phone.
Chipotle's carne asada is back.
Will Levis cooking, 2nd and 6. We have the Titans. I repeat, we have the Titans. Tidy. We have the Tidy Whiteys. 2nd and 10 for the Vikings so far on this drive. We need, and I mean need, some fluke shit. We need points before the half for the Packers. A field goal, a touchdown, something. Mac Jones steps back, finds a man over the middle to midfield, gets the first down. We could sniff a Hunter Henry touchdown this drive. Will Levis on the 16-yard line, steps back, 2nd and 6, pump fakes, finds a man across the middle. There goes fucking DeAndre Hopkins. D-Hop, how you doing? How you been? That's 2 tutties. Come on. Do you know what we need right now? In honor of DeAndre Hopkins' coming out party with Will Levis. Welcome to the league, Will Levis. How are you doing, Will Levis? How are you doing, Titans +3? We need, or 2, 2.5, whatever you got it at, whatever your mother got it at. God, first down for Kirk Cousins. 11 yards for KJ Osborne. Dude, they need to stop this team, dude. Fucking Packers, dude. Wait, fuck. Where is it? I need this song, dude. I'm not going to be able to find it. All right. 2nd and 9 for the Vikings. We need a stop. Was the turnover in Dallas overturned? 4th and 1. Eagles need to get this stop. Colts 3rd and 20 on their own 15. Smells like points off that punt that we're going to be getting soon. Steelers take the points, make it a 6-3 game in classic Steeler fashion. We have a Panthers hold. That's going to back up that drive. What is that looking like? What's that skinny? It's hard to keep track. Wow, but they get those yards right back with 10 yards. 2nd and goal on the Houston 4. Can we get another stop? Who knows? The Rams are punting. We need a fucking Eagles stop. But it doesn't even fucking matter because we need the Packers for that fucking 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 for the Pack. Here we go. Satellite radio. 4th and 3. The fucking Packers get a stop. The Saints. Someone's buzzing in Indianapolis. Saints get the ball on their own 37. 1st and 10. How do you do? We are going to continue. Come on. Zach Wilson steps back on 2nd and 10, throws the ball out of bounds in classic Zach Wilson fashion. Mac Jones in field goal range, 1st and 10, 2-minute warning. Can we get Hunter Henry? Is that a possibility, Hunter Henry? Is that Mr. Hunter Henry? Come on. Dude, we need some of this. This is what the boys need right now, dude. Dude, come on. This needs a play. Let's go, dude. Come on. All right, Giants get the ball on their own 23. Jags getting the ball off of the field goal. We're approaching halftime in these ball games, fellas. Garrett Wilson breaks one loose a little bit. Touchdown Panthers on 3rd and goal. Fuck. All right, can we get Pollard, please? Why is his backup catching passes in the flat right now? Dude, my season-long entry. Come on. I need to see a Christian Watson touchdown. I need to see a Christian Watson touchdown. How are you feeling? Tremble touchdown, yes. Darren Waller is injured apparently. Boys, keep dropping your bets. Keep dropping your thoughts. Keep dropping your game thoughts into the chat. Your touchdown scores, your live bets, your props. What you're thinking about doing. I will give thoughts on your guys' live bets, your live props, your live touchdowns, and 4 o'clock slate if you want to talk a little bit more 4 o'clock slate. Mac Jones steps back, 1st and 10 on the 20. Oh my God, Mac Jones just got picked off, and that's Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey going down the yard. That's a block in the back. That has to be a block in the back. Has to come back a little bit. Jalen Ramsey, welcome back with it. Dude, Mac Jones just floated that ball so bad. That was so bad. So bad. Dak Prescott, however, he steps back. He scrambles a little bit. Wide open guy in the end zone. Was that dropped? CeeDee Lamb, another touchdown. Fuck, dude. These wide receivers were free, and we went with touchdowns, or running backs. Like, we have a Tony Pollard touchdown and a fucking Derrick Henry touchdown, and Pollard and CeeDee Lamb. So we have a Tony Pollard and Derrick Henry touchdown, but meanwhile, DeAndre Hopkins and CeeDee Lamb both have 2 touchdowns each. But it's 33-3 at halftime for the Cowboys. And they just hit their average per game and over their last 10. My gosh, Pats almost just fucking picked off Tua. Giants getting the ball back. All right, return to the 21. What the hell are the Green Bay Packers doing? That's what I want to see. Is it bad? Shaking your head? I'm looking at a 1st and 10. Christian Watson. Okay, Tyrod, knock on wood, not a lot of mistakes. Play action, Jordan Love. Oh my God, throws it all the way across the field. Actually, a pretty good pass. But he gets the ball out, but it's recovered by Green Bay. Holy shit. Come on. Come on, Pat. Show me a little bit of points. Jalen Hurts steps back. Just keeps going to that flat route, dude. Oh my God, but he gets out of bounds. Holy shit. Dude, if the Vikings would have just gotten that ball back, I would have thrown up. The fucking Pats are buzzing a little bit. They're showing life. They're showing life. Saints. Saints, how do you do? How do you do? How do you do, Saints? How are you, Saints? Another touchdown. And suddenly, Derek Carr has life. Derek Carr has life. Thanks for the updates in the chat as we're watching some of these other games. Jordan Love finds an open man. First down. First down. And a first down for the Eagles. First down for the Eagles. Who was the touchdown to? Raheed Shaheed. Jalen Hurts over the middle to Smitty. flag, the fucking challenge flag is out in Green Bay. Did he bobble this? Oh, yeah, it's incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the... Always this dumb shit for the Packers, dude. Saints. Saints, baby. Saints. Saints -1 is what we have. Saints. Touchdown, A.J. Brown. Let's go, Birds! God, fucking wide receivers are eating. A.J. Brown, touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins, 2 touchdowns. CeeDee Lamb, 2 touchdowns. Approaching halftime. 33-3 Cowboys. Titans with the ball back. 14-3. Let's go, Willie Lev. The Panthers missed their extra point, so the Texans still lead 7-6. Eagles' extra point is good. Jaguars actually knocking on the doorstep of the red zone once again in a 6-3 game. That smells like fluke shit coming down the road to that game, dude. I can see the fluke shit now. What the fuck happened to Tyrod Taylor? No. Chad, how we feeling? Panthers TD? What? No way. Go Birds. Need this Evan Ingram TD. Who's he got? Anytime touchdowns today. Let's go AJ Brown. Tyrod lost the safety blanket and Waller. It's over. So Tyrod's hurt. Darren Waller's hurt. Shit is hitting the fan. We still got to have faith in these G-men in a 7-3 game against Zach Wilson. 6:30 till half. Zach Wilson play action. Finds a man out in the flat. It's Conklin. Conklin first down. Conklin a gain of like 19. Holy balls. All right. The Commanders are going to get the ball with 34 seconds left off of the field goal. 53 seconds left for the Dolphins off of the interception. Dude, no way. That's insane. I've never seen that in my life. So the Minnesota Vikings just challenged the play on the field on the sideline catch by Romeo Doubs. It was bobbled. It was called on the field a first down because it was a catch for 11 yards. But in the review of overturning the call, the refs noticed that the Vikings had 12 men on the field. So it's not 2nd and 10 off of the incomplete pass. It's 1st and 5 due to the flag. That is a first that I have seen on an NFL Sunday. That is insane. 1st and 5. Packers are on our side. The refs, please. Yes, Bo, I need Tony and Henry to load me up on the rocket and send me to the moon. That's what we're talking about. LMFAO. Oh, the living room is beginning to get flooded. What else is new? Jacksonville Jaguars kick another field goal. The Steelers are going to get the ball probably pointlessly with a minute left till half. Not going to do much. Panthers 1st and 10 from their own 19-yard line with a minute left. Dolphins still in the red zone. And we are locked in to the Packers trying to get points before the half. We have a 3rd and 4 and someone is down for the Jets. I think that's a backup running back, maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. All right, 1st and 5. Horrible pass. Luke Musgrave. There's a flag on the field. So we just went from 1st and 5 to now 1st and 15. Offensive pass interference on Mr. Christian Watson. Stay hot. Can we just throw a deep ball to Christian Watson? Like, what happened to that? What happened throwing this slinging the rock downfield to Christian Watson? Does he not run like that anymore? Come on, bro. 3rd and 7 for the Colts already on their drive. Saints looking to get the ball back after they scored a touchdown. Jordan Love steps back, 1st and 15 in the pocket. Plenty of time out in the flat to A.J. Dillon, who literally moves in slow motion. That's going to be a 5-yard game, maybe 6, really 5.5. We're going to have a 2nd and 10, which I guess is fine. 2nd and 10, I guess is fine. 2-minute warning on the field. This is a fucking shit show in Lambeau Field for Green Bay. Wow. Steelers moving the rock a little bit. Maybe a field goal before the half. 40 seconds left. Oh, my God. The Commanders have 1 timeout left, of course, and get the ball just in the field goal range. They're going to have a shot to make it a 7-point game going into half. You got to be shitting me. As the Dolphins are still on the Patriots' 12-yard line looking for a stop there. That interception in field goal range down approaching the red zone for Mac Jones really fucked shit up down there in Miami. And the Panthers are Bryce Young sacked. That's probably going to send us to the half as the Texans take a 1-point lead into the half. I mean, things are sweaty. 1 possession in Carolina, 1 possession in Washington, 1 possession in Pittsburgh, 1 possession in New York, 1 possession right now in Miami, 1 possession in Indianapolis. But the 2 games that are 2 possessions, we need the Packers to make it a 1-possession game, but the 2 games that are 2 possessions, we have both teams that are up 2 possessions, which is good. Sly from deep, 56 yards, is good, but there's a flag on the play. Was it a delay to game? Was it a false start? It looks like they're backing up. False start. False start on the 56-yard field goal. Tua steps back on the 3rd and 6. What the hell was that? He was looking for Tyreek Hill in the back of the end zone. Going to be a 4th and 6. Holding them to a field goal there is huge. Massive. Happy Halloween because Tua's seeing ghosts. Mac Jones is fucking seeing ghosts too, dude. 2nd and 10, 2-minute warning. That is the only game that matters right now is the Green Bay Packers. All roads lead back to the Packers. For Kirk Cousins, we need to sell. Wow, now they are attempting it with Joey Sly from 61. His career long is 58. You got to be shitting me. The kick is up. The kick's going left, left, left. Is it short? Is it good? He banged it. He just banged a 61-yard field goal. What? That sort of magic only happens for the Washington Commanders against the fucking Eagles. Like, it's so funny. Like, the classic, like we were saying pre-stream, like, it's a week-to-week league. It's like we saw in Washington primetime the Bears, who looked like the most dysfunctional team in the league, get, literally shit on the Commanders. Like, DJ Moore shit all over them. Justin Fields looked like Mahomes, and they shit all over the Commanders. And now, here we are, week-to-week league. Commanders are hitting 61-yard field goals and slinging the rock all over the Eagles, which the best offense in the league couldn't do last week statistically in the Miami Dolphins. Dolphins couldn't do it last week, but now Sam Howell is. 2nd and 10, nice run by Aaron Jones. 4th and 25, Jets are punting. Let's see this Giants offense now without Tyrod Taylor. Oh, they're getting the ball in the 40. We'll take that. Philly comeback, 100%. Actually, smelly smell coming from Commander Stadium, and it's not the leaking pipes. Ref got Commander's money line. I could see that. I could see that being the narrative. This kind of is starting to smell like the Eagles last week in Buffalo. But it's, what I just say? This kind of smells like the Bills in New England last week. The way that fluke shit was going. Now we're seeing fluke shit for another big favorite on the road. What are the Packers doing? They make a 3rd and 8 look like a 3rd and 20 in Green Bay. Dude, this flavor was gas. Cola? I've never had this. It's so good. Little advertisement in the Packers game right now for Game 3. World Series action tomorrow night. Max Scherzer against Brandon Pfaadt, dude. All right, Giants play action. Steps out, finds a man. Almost intercepted. Mac Jones takes a knee into the half, down 10. We will live with that. We have 8.5 points. We need fluke shit for the Pats that take place. 3rd and 3. Old reliable Aaron Jones, first down. Come on. Rams have the ball on their own 20. Picked off. Oh, wait, no, that's a replay. I'm fucking lit. Apologies for that. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's 33-3 anyway, but my score prediction for that game was 31-17. 1st and 10. This is such a match. I need to stand up, dude. I need to stand up. I can't believe I'm here sweating the fucking Packers again. Over the middle. A.J. Dillon. Hold on to the ball. Keep chugging. Nice. Down to the 29. Show me Christian Watson. Show me Christian Watson. Yo, can I get a little Zimbabwe piece? This is usually when we get our juices flowing. All the legs. Giants. Go. Run. Backup quarterback has some legs on him. Why are you sliding? Dude, he just slid on a third. Oh my God, and Jordan Love just fell down. The Giants quarterback just slid 1 yard before the first down. I mean, that's why he's the backup of Tyrod Taylor. How are we feeling, chat? Philly comeback, yes. Lone Wolf, 9870. That's what I'm saying. Commanders are the Eagles' natural enemy. Yeah, dude, they're the kryptonite. But I still have faith the Eagles are going to win. I just don't know about cover. Giants are punting because their third string just slid before the line to gain, which fucking sucks. We have a 2nd and 13 because Jordan Love just fell down. Why can't Jordan Love just do some Malik or Will Levis stuff? Pull some Will Levis stuff out of the hat. Losing Gardner Johnson has really hurt them. Yeah, I know. That's why they just got Kevin Byard from the Titans to try to fill that gap, fill that void. Obviously, they're rocking right now with Slay and Bradbury. Why do I feel like Jordan Love can only throw balls across over the top, over the middle? Gain of 8 for Jordan Reed. Ball on the 25. Huge down. 3rd and 7. 19 seconds left. Are they just playing for the field goal? They have. Timeout. Right? Do you want to take a shot at the end zone? We have a turnover possibly in MetLife. We have Giants ball. Come on. There goes Pickett. What happened to Pickett? It's a 9-3 game there. What happened to Pickett? A sack? Watching now. What did he just do? Third and 10. Do they have any timeouts? No. Oh, wait. That's not Pickett. Just notice that's not Pickett. That's Trubisky. And they're still attempting a field goal. Come on. Come on, Pack. Oh, my God. Just take the field goal. Take the fucking points. Take the field goal. All right. All right, we're going to have a 10-3 game. Why did the Packers offense so bad, dude? It's so bad. Dude, the Vikings defense is not good. And it's at home. This is insane, dude. Little replay action, bottom right. 35 attempt. Carlson. He just missed the 35-yarder. Offside? Yeah! And the field goal was good in Pittsburgh? Yeah, I saw. They have to reattempt? Then take the goddamn points off the board. It's still 9-6. Carlson, how are we missing a 35-yarder? What's up? All right. As we go into halftime, drop your live bets. We're going to place another $25 free bet for someone in the chat for entering the third quarter. At the beginning of each quarter, we do. All right, yeah, Carlson. We'll take points. Okay. I mean, I didn't expect them to make it back-to-back with that far. But, dude, that's a classic Pittsburgh game. It's going to come down to the back. All right, our first Taco Tuesday. He won Zach Charbonnet first touchdown. Halftime, how are we feeling? Games are flying, streams flying. These streams get quicker by the week, I feel like. When like our first, second, third stream, getting used to everything, getting everything in motion, I feel like it was our other live bet. Adam Thielen touchdown. Stafford is hurt. Live bet Slim Reaper TD. Aiden117 says Adam Thielen anytime touchdown. Rosa Tomo says Adam Thielen touchdown. Danson07 says Dalton Schultz anytime touchdown. Taco Tuesday says he wants a Charbonnet first touchdown. We're going to pick someone from the chat. Lone Wolf 9870 says Tony Pollard TD. What else? Any games in the third quarter yet? Halftime. We still have 2 minutes left for the Giants, but it's a 3rd and 8 on the Jets 39, dude. That is going to be a brutal game. Now that Tyrod and Waller are hurt, dude, that's a fucking catastrophe. Halftime, fellas. Are we going to send Graham Gano out from like 54? They're going for it on 4th and 9. What does Dayball have up his sleeve? Try to draw them off? Get closer for a field goal? For those in the chat, we appreciate you being here. We're going to have a sweaty second half. Try to draw them.
Verizon halftime show is brought to you by Verizon.
Let's bring these spreads home for the 1 o'clock. Let's bring home these spreads. Like I said, 9 games. I wanted to go 6-3. I want this to be a 6-3, 7-2. Let's break this down. I mean, I don't even want to break it down because they're all so sweaty. That rookie Freeman got a touchdown before the half against the Cowboys. Like, do we still have hope for these touchdown scores in the second half with Henry and Pollard? I mean, if you told me that the Titans would have 2 touchdowns and the fucking Cowboys have, 4 touchdowns, that none would be to Pollard or Mr. Henry, that kind of stings. That kind of stings, chat. We have more live bets into the chat. Remember, Lone Wolf said Pollard touchdown. Eero, BLEDO 17, Tyreek Hill. PGTHAKKAR, Hurts touchdown. C3X, Hunter, Luke Key. Gosh, that is deep in the lab there. Should we just give it to that Hunter Lupicki? I'm not gonna lie, I did not know who that is. That the tight end? Is he on the fucking? Jeez, that is deep in the bag. Oh, we got it. Shout out Lone Wolf. Tony Pollard has been selected. Oh, the fullback for the Cowboys. All right, we're going to give away one more live bet in the fourth quarter, so stick around. But we just gave away our third quarter free bet, a Tony Pollard anytime touchdown at plus 165. Going to throw a quick 25 piece. If that comes home, we will send you that money, Lone Wolf. Mr. Brightside says, what do we like for the 4 o'clock slate? I got you. Broncos plus 7.5. Bengals plus 5. Ravens minus 9.5. And I bought down a point, Seahawks minus 3. But probably my favorite is Broncos with the points. We have a Zay Flowers anytime touchdown at the 4 o'clock slate. Giants got the ball back. Sack.
And you say Shot City, Shot City, Shot City. I'm coming home again. Do you think about me now and then? Yeah. Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I'm coming home again.
Eagles out of the half.
And what I love most, she had so much soul. She said, excuse me, little homie, I know you don't know me, but my name is Wendy and I like to blow trees. And from that point, I never blow her off. Come from out of town, I like to show her off. They like to act tough, she like to tone them off. And make them straighten up their hat, cause she know they soft. And when I grew up, she showed me how to go downtown in the nighttime. time my face lit up. So astounding, I told her in my heart is where she always be. She never mess with entertainers cause they always leave. She said it felt like they walked and drove on me. Knew I was gang affiliated, got on TV and told on me. I guess it's why last winter she got so cold on me. She said, yeah, keep making that platinum and gold for me. You think about me now and then. Do you think about me now and then? Cause I'm coming home again. Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? Oh, now I'm coming home again. Maybe we could start again. But if you really care for
Patriots get the ball out of half. 3rd and 5 for the Eagles.
sometimes I still talk to her, but when I talk to her, it always seems like
Halftime for the Giants.
they left the kids, and they just like you. They wanna rap and make soul beats just like you, but they just not you. And I just got through talking about what you trying to do, just not new. That everybody got the game.
Eagles, 3rd and 5.
Wrong. I guess you never know what you got till it's gone. I guess that's why I'm here and I can't come back home. I guess when I heard that, when I was back,
Kenny Gainwell all the way down to the 40. Look at the Pats in the red zone. Hunter Henry, question mark? Hunter Henry, question mark? All right. Gonna be a 3rd down. I think the Eagles could still cover the -7. They scored a touchdown, tie up this ball game. It's a whole new game, and they were down 14-3. DeAndre Swift. I don't understand why they don't run with DeAndre Swift every time. It looks night and day between when he runs the ball compared to Kenny Gainwell. Run the ball with Swift every time. Need Dallas Goedert TD this half. How do I feel about it? I love it. I think the Eagles scored 2-3 touchdowns this half, hopefully. Mac Jones sacked. They're going to put in a field goal, make it a 7-point game. That's okay, though. That game's going to be sweaty. It's okay. The defenses look good for the Pats. Swift is going to make it a 3rd and 4 as they run the ball with him on 2nd and 5. Chad Ryland, let's bang this one home, buddy. 38-yard attempt down in Miami. Kick is up. And the kick is good. All right. 17-10 in Miami. Vikings got their first rushing touchdown of the season today in the 10-3 game. It's week 8. 4th and 2 for the Eagles on the 33-yard line. Not taking the points. Got to have something cooked up here. Please, Mr. Sirianni. Jalen Hurts steps back. Shotgun. Goes long. But there's a flag. Defensive holding. Has to be defensive holding. Or PI. It's okay. 1st down. Almost another touchdown to A.J. Brown. Can we get this Devontae Smith touchdown right here? I would love the Devontae Smith touchdown right here. Gosh, that was almost caught. Oh, he almost brought that in with one hand. Panthers kick a field goal out of half. 9-7 there, Panthers. We need some points for C.J. Stroud. So what's the call on the field with the Eagles game? Have they called it yet? I don't know if it's all the way down. Oh my God, it is all the way down. They put the ball on the 1 yard line. Tush push. They fumbled. On the 1 yard line. It's all right. We're going to get a safety. What is with the fluke shit with the Eagles against this Commanders team, dude? You got to be kidding me.
Owens back on the field. Thanks, Shannon. Play action on first down. Cousins incomplete. Off the hands of Hawkinson. Don't usually see that.
Brutal. Wanderers TK says, Gavin, it seems rigged. I mean, what else is new? This league. This league. Tua finds Tyreek Hill. Approaching midfield. Vikings get the ball out of half. Nice. Already going to be a 3rd and 9. 3rd and long for the Vikings. Can't believe they just fumbled on the 1 yard line. That's no bueno. These games are a shit show. Come on, Pack. Come on, Pack. Wide open. One play gets them all the way down in Packers territory on a 3rd and 9, dude. Oh, so bad. They still can't get that run game going. Going to be a 2nd and long. Field goal is good for Atlanta. They put up 3 on the board. And the Jaguars 2nd and 10 at midfield. Washington's going to start their drive from the 1. The Panthers just got the ball in the Houston 25. Uh-oh. 2nd and 8 from the Panthers. Oh, what is going on? Fuck. These games are heating up. 2 red zone fumbles. Should be up 24-17 right now. Or 2017. I agree, Bo. Needed him anytime touchdown. I can't believe Evan Ingram first touchdown is still alive. Can we get the Evan Ingram first touchdown in the second half? 1st and 10 on the 38 for the Jags. Let's get a safety for the Eagles. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 for Commanders. 3rd and 1.
Eagles defense, anytime touchdown plus 1850.
Now we got to hold the Vikings to a field goal. Panthers just slapped in another field goal. None of these games are gonna matter until the fourth. Just get us to the fourth quarter, dude. Are we gonna cover Osborne? And why are there just wide open men against the Eagles? Sam Howell has 226 passing.
The quick throws by Kirk Cousins. They fight the personnel and attack the rim. They're just going to stay with it right now. Second down and 2. Patterson.
All right, it's gonna be a 3rd and 3 for the Vikings. They've not been able to stop them on 3rd down. Sam Howell, 25 for 28 for 244. Fucking insane. Sack. That has to be grounding. There's a flag. That has to be intentional grounding on Sam Howell. He didn't get out of the pocket. He didn't throw back to the line of scrimmage. Fuck, another 1st down for the Dolphins. They're driving. Fourth and 1 for the Vikings. Great defensive play by Hassan Reddick in Washington. 2nd and 6 for the Jags. They're going for it on 4th and 1 in Green Bay. Oh. It's going to be 1st and goal on the 1. It's going to be a Raheem Mostard's going to... Mustard is going to get the touchdown probably. And Raheem Mustard. Vikings tush push. They get the 1st down. Eagles get the stop. Eagles get the stop. Gonna need Devontae Smith touchdown. Steelers interception. Yep, there's that touchdown. Raheem Mustard. Mustard gets the tutty in Miami for those who were sweating it. We had Mustard. Oh my gosh, Eagles. All right, Eagles are going to get the ball midfield. Rams scored a touchdown out of the half, 33-15. 2nd and goal for the Vikings. Play action for Cousins. Gonna be 3rd and 2. Who was the touchdown for? Devontae Smith touchdown would be so electric right now. Come on. Play is under review in Pittsburgh. 3rd and goal. Can we get a stop, Green Bay? All right, the Packers need to score a touchdown. get this back to a touchdown game.
And this is just a great choice route. Runs away from Rasul Douglas. Rasul Douglas has no chance. He's expecting safety help. Gets none of it.
TJ Hawkinson scores a touchdown, 17-3. Vikings over the Packers. Fuck, dude.
Vikings extend to a 17-3 lead. Kirk Cousins looks some green. Also looks
Play is still under review in Pittsburgh. What happened? The offense is back on the field for the Steelers. And it's Mitchell Trubisky. I'm smelling the fluke shit in the air for Pittsburgh, baby. We need a Texans touchdown. We need a Packers touchdown first and foremost. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for the Colts. Did we just have a big play by Saquon Barkley? I think we did. And we're going deep into the Jets territory on the Jets 35. They run it with Burrito. Nothing going. Jalen Hurts, first play of the drive. Jalen Hurts avoids the pressure. Jalen slides back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, we're starting to approach the witching hour. Can you take... This is so sweaty, dude. 2nd and 10 for the Steelers on their own 35. Trubisky under center. Own 36, shall I say. 2nd and 10, drops back, shotgun, looking. Throws it across the middle, incomplete. Going to be 3rd and 10. Taco Tuesday, Zach Charbonnet, first touchdown for the 4 o'clock. That would be wild. I mean, I feel like Charbonnet, they've been giving it to Kenneth Walker down in the red zone. I don't know. We have a roughing the passer. We have life in New York. I got an unnecessary roughness. 3rd and 6 for the Eagles. I feel like if they get anywhere close, they're going for it. Devontae Smith out in the flat. He only gets 1 yard. What are the Eagles doing? This 3rd quarter's clicking. Steelers are going to punt. They get nothing going. 4th and 4 for the Eagles. Midfield, 1st and 10 for the Texans. Saints get the ball at midfield. 1st and 10. Packers are going to get the ball back. Let's see if they can cook up anything. Show some sort of life for Green Bay, please. Eagles are going. 4th and 4. Eagles are going. Jalen Hurts steps back. Shotgun. Step up in the pocket. Throws it. Finds a man. It's Devontae Smith. And it's caught. Wow. That is massive. Jalen Hurts is limping. Fuck. What are we doing, Jalen? What are we doing, Jalen? Dude, that was an incomplete pass by Devontae Smith. But they get the ball off. 1st and goal. Go. Packers can't get anything going. The Vikings defense looks like the best in the league. Come on, no turnovers for the Eagles. Already going to be a 3rd and long now. Oh, my gosh. Can we get a Devontae Smith touchdown, please? 3rd and 8 for the Pack.
Oh my God.
Picked off. The Packers show up and they look dead. AJ Brown, incredible touchdown. Flag on the play. Has to be on them. Dude, what just happened? Touchdown, Eagles. AJ Brown is a man amongst boys. You better give me the Hunter. Dude, we got to give him that touchdown going into the 4th quarter for the fullback. Packers, dude, they're dead. Another 1st and goal for the Giants. Stop running it up the middle. You're getting so many opportunities. All right, looks like the Packers are dead. That might be our one miss of the 1 o'clock slate, depending upon how things go. 3rd and goal for the Texans on the Carolina 1-yard line. Got to get something going there. Oh, the Packers are dead. The Packers are dead. Would be a glorious comeback if the Packers score a touchdown, get a stop. I'm very interested to see if the Packers just lay down. Packers are going to kill the 6-legger, but we are riding heavy with these 1 o'clock spreads right now. We're riding heavy with these 1 o'clock spreads right now. Come on, Pats. Show me something, Mac. 3rd and 10, Mac Jones steps back. That has to be maybe a PI. 4th and 10, we're punting. Pass incomplete to Jalen Reagor. 3rd down and goal for the Giants. Come on. They've gotten so many chances.
But you always come back for more. What else gets you up this early? What else makes you feel this wild, this ecstatic, this focused, this obsessed? It has to be love. It's in your soul.
They've had so many chances down here in the red zone. It's insane.
You love the game. It's your nature.
Oh my God, touchdown. QB keeps it the veto. Good punt by the Pats. That's huge. We might be able to get that Pollard touchdown as the Rams are down on the 32-yard line. Come on, fellas. Fuck it, we'll just go join live Cowboys. Red Zone Cowboys. Come on. We need Pollard. We need Pollard, and then we could still get Derrick Henry. lot of time left if we can get this Pollard touchdown for Henry. Pollard. Pitched out. Pollard. All right. I think we're a little behind. Steelers get the ball back. Commanders get the ball back. Touchdown for the Texans. Who was it to? Stroud kept it. All right. Fuck. When I was back home. How we doing, chat? Pollard in the backfield, 1st and 10 on the 15. Pollard gets the ball. Nothing. And remember, for the 4 o'clock slate, we have the Broncos +7, the Bengals +5, Seahawks -3, and the Ravens -9.5. The Ravens -9.5. Oh. Packers in the red zone. How about that? They could score a touchdown, then get a stop, make it frisky. Like, who knows? Pollard. Oh, no. He had the touchdown low-key if he didn't fucking bobble it. No. Fuck, we're getting fucked on that, dude. Field goal is good for the Cowboys.
It's on a great block. Tree line street. The neighbors are observing. And we're back at the Sullivan.
Oh, no, there's a flag for the Jets. Fuck. 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches for the Commanders. Pass interference defense for the Giants on Garrett Wilson.
You know, I wouldn't have pegged these two as yogis. I still don't.
What happened in Carolina?
Some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now we're working on TV
Very good return for the Panthers, but I'm pretty sure it's already a 3rd and long.
into your branding mode. Because we are a
Steelers play under review as they go towards the, yeah, 2nd and 13. 2nd and 13 at the midfield for the Panthers. There's a play under review in Pittsburgh. Oh, Sam Howell just got the first down. Maybe a little Christian Watson touchdown. That would be cool for the Pack. Or Aaron Jones.
Thanks, it's Old Navy. What'd you say?
Pass behind Garrett Wilson. Third. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 for the Jets. We need a backdoor cover for the fucking... First down. Come on. Come on, Pack. Zach Wilson gets stopped. It's going to be like 4th and 4. Patriots let up the 3rd and 13 from their... Jones, another catch, brings it down to the 10-yard line, 2nd down. Illegal man downfield for the Dolphins on the 3rd and 13, so now it's going to be 3rd and 18. All right, let's make things interesting. Let's get a touchdown from the Pack, dude. They keep it on the ground. It's going to be a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5. Jets punt. Jets punt. Punt returner has some room. Punt returner has some room. Brings it back to the 34-yard line for the Giants. Not too shabby. Packers, come on, dude. Why is this pulling teeth? The Vikings defense is not this good. 3rd and 6. Christian Watson maybe across the middle. He's in the slot, top of the screen. Aaron Jones in the backfield. Interception for the Saints. Let's fucking go. Pass interference. We're going to get that Aaron Jones touchdown. It's going to be on the 1-yard line. Nice. Fucking Dolphins got the 3rd and 18 from a 20-yard pass to Ahmed, the backup running back. Aaron Jones, touchdown, question mark. The Vikings kick a field goal. There is 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter there. We got the Titans plus the points. So now it's A.J. Dillon. You fucking shitting me? Dude, A.J. Dillon moves in slow-mo, dude. Jags got the ball back. The Steelers are literally going to need a defensive touchdown. Dude, just give it to Aaron Jones.
Christian Watson working on Harrison Smith. The savvy veteran did the opposite of what Caleb Evans did. He backs off of the wide receiver to make sure that there's no pass interference, ball overthrown and incomplete.
3rd and goal. This is insane. Offside. That doesn't really help anything, but Saints have the ball on the Colts 41. That's huge. Why don't you give the ball to Aaron Jones? He's so much better than A.J. Dillon. Don't understand, dude. I don't understand this. We need the Devontae Smith touchdown too. Fourth quarter, 4:15 left in Washington. Giants have the ball back, getting their first play on the Saquon Barkley. Oh, stopped at the line of scrimmage for Saquon. Third and goal, A.J. Dillon's in, dude. Jordan Love just has to like keep this or something. A.J. Dillon is so fucking bad, dude. Why? Why are they doing this, dude? Why didn't Jordan Love maybe just keep it? They're going for it. Fourth and goal. This is a fucking catastrophe. Touchdown. Romeo Doubs making things interesting in Green Bay. Sam Howell scrambling around on a 3rd and 4, and he gets the first down on the 10-yard line. Saints in the red zone. Patriots get the ball back. That's cool. ETN touchdown in Pittsburgh. Texans ball 2nd and 3 on their own 28. 2nd and goal for the Commanders. ETN just popped one out. Still a lot of time in that game. And ETN got the extra 2-point conversion. ETN's a freak, dude. Second and goal, top right for the Commanders. It's a 2nd and 7, 7.5. Pass batted down by the Eagles. Going to be 3rd down. Derek Carr. Pass incomplete. Going to be 2nd and 10 in the red zone. Let's give it to Taysom Hill, dude.
Full-time fans, your devotion always delivers. You deserve the reward. Modelo, remarkable fighter.
Where'd you want to serve?
Oh, I didn't serve. What if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military? You can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did. So I
Do you imagine the comeback for the Packers? They just get a stop and then like something miraculous or an interception. Logan Thomas touchdown for the Commanders. Alvin Kamara. We had him for a TD. That's his 2nd, dude. That's huge for the Saints. Will Levis, 61-yard touchdown to DeAndre Hopkins. He is 3. I have a season-long entry, and DeAndre Hopkins is in it, and it's over 4.5. And he had 0 coming into this week, and now he has 3. Let's go, dude. Will Levis is a fucking bucket. If I could get a Christian Watson touchdown this afternoon, that would be so huge.
Green Bay Packers giving their fans something to cheer about. A 14-play, 81-yard touchdown drive.
Helped by that nice long connection. Love to Jaden Reed, gets them down there, and they were able to dig and dunk and scratch and claw and fight.
What?
Jay Taylor, Teddy.
14-point game.
Jonathan Taylor already?
No, not yet.
Oh, you need it. I was going to say, holy shit, that was quick. Dude, Will Levis is throwing dots, and DeAndre Hopkins is just running wild.
Holy shit.
So much for the Packers. So bad.
By Chandler, he was backing up as he received the football. But this is a great effort. Look at the speed and the burst. Full time, stopping and starting. There was also a flag thrown during the return
Please be holding.
against the Vikings.
Let's go. That's coming all the way back. Zach Wilson. Wow. Completes the Garrett Wilson.
Take the football all the way back. An 87-yard return is erased.
So Tannehill's never going to play quarterback again. Holding, coming all the way back. That could be momentum. You need to get the ball before, like, get a stop before the end of the third. Giants are buzzing. We're getting that Devontae Smith tutty, dude. Come on. 2nd and 2 for the Vikings. Let's get a stop. Come on. Oh my God. Packers are so bad. The Packers are so bad. Giants punt returner has room. Guy's electric, dude. Brings the ball back to the 28. Guy's gotten at least like 10 yards per return each time. Steelers buzzing a little bit over there. Get him. Nice. Loss of like 6. A lot of ball game for the Pack. Be really nice if the Texans can get a stop and then like a field goal or something to cover that -3. They're up 1. Pats, the back door's open, but 4th and 3 on their own 22. They're going to be punting. Heineke is in. Heineke is in for the Falcons. Nice. All right, we're going to be going into the 4th quarter with a 3rd and long for the Vikings. Third and 11. Cannot let them get this or the game's over. All right, quarter ended. Touchdown Steelers. That's huge. George Pickens. All right. We have life. We have life in Pittsburgh. We have the Steelers. Holy shit, he just hurdled 2 guys. That was wild. That guy loves making cool plays. Do you think the Bengals plus 5.5 is good? Purdy is starting. Purdy's not starting.
How do you explain that your ways to be found
The townsfolk are in trouble, plain and simple. I feel so bad for that sheriff.
Yeah, actually, as of right now Purdy is starting instead of Darnold. Yeah, I'd still take it. I still like Bengals plus 5.5. It's not my favorite bet at the 4 o'clock. I do like the Broncos more and the Ravens minus 9.5.
Yes, Giants. Oh, it's a real life.
Giants ball on the 26 and a half. Giants, baby. Cowboys ball midfield. Dak steps back, throws it down the sideline. CeeDee Lamb is eating. All right. Trubisky's going to cook, dude. We got a fourth quarter to let Trubisky cook. Dolphins, just let the Pats cover. Any sort of points from the Giants here would be massive. A field goal would be huge. 2nd and 6 as they approach midfield, 2:30 on the clock until the third. Nice. Jalen Hurts finds Dallas Goedert out in the flat all the way down to the Commanders' 38-yard line. Let's get that Devontae Smith, baby. Let's get a stop for the Pack. If they get a stop and score and it's a one-possession game with like 10 minutes left, that would be massive. We also have a sweaty game. Oh, fuck. Giants. It's too much time. What's the flag? Roughing the passer on a 3rd and 11? That's insane. What? Bijan Robinson scores a touchdown. Demoralizing for the Packers. Could have gotten the ball solid field position. Devontae? That's Devontae Smith! That's Devontae Smith! We bring it home! We bring it home! Devontae! Let's go! Devontae Smith! Massive! Massive! Massive, 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 massive. Devontae fucking Smith. Devontae Smith. Let's go, dude. Holy shit, that's electric. That is elite. Devontae Smith brings it in. Cowboys score another touchdown, and it's not Pollard. And now the Vikings are all the way down into the fucking Packers territory. I'm done giving hope to the Packers. That's fucking huge, chat. CeeDee Lamb has 41 points. Holy shit. Can we please get a fucking Derrick Henry touchdown, dude? Patriots get the ball, dude. Please, just let us backdoor cover. Please. Catch? Oh, yeah. All right, before we enter the witching hour, I need to go to the bathroom one last time. We need the Pats or the Steelers to find a way to cover. I agree. Both are in play. We need some fluke shit. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to enter the witching hour. Oh my God, intercepted. Eagles. All the way down to the 15. Let's fucking go, dude. Eagles, tutty. Eagles, tutty. Cousins sack. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Eagles with a huge interception. Packers get the sack. What's going on in Carolina? The Patriots are down on the 2-yard line. Come on. Giants with the ball back. Chad, how we feeling? Who scores at the 4 o'clock slate? We have Zay Flowers. We also have the Ravens minus 9.5. We have the Broncos plus 7. Those are the plays I feel strong about. The other 2 plays that we have for the 4 o'clock for spreads, we're going to roll Bengals plus 5 and Seahawks. I bought down a point, Seahawks minus 3. We are sweating the end of these games currently. The living room is fucking flooded. Saints about to score again. That will be huge for the Saints minus 1. Sweating the Giants. We need to get a stop in Pittsburgh. And fuck, dude. Texans just punted. We need a turnover or something to cover that. Sacked again, Kirk Cousins. Come on. Did the Patriots just do something dumb?
Got pass fourth down, fourth goal.
Touchdown. Who the hell is that? Julio Jones! No way! Julio! Missed the field goal in Green Bay. It got blocked. They're going. Packers are going. Show them. The pack. The pack. Touchdown, Patriots. Juju Smith-Schuster. We're good. We're good. Patriots touchdown. Patriots touchdown. Patriots touchdown. Packers are buzzing. Julio Jones. Another tutty for the Philadelphia Eagles. Julio Jones touchdown. The extra point is good in Miami. The extra point is good as Miami. The Green Bay is going to get the ball at midfield. Come on, Jordan. Show some grit. Jordan Love steps back. Jordan Love fires. Finds Christian Watson to the 40-yard line of the Vikings. We're moving. We have a 2nd and goal for the Saints. Steelers get the ball back. What a stop with 10 minutes left. Let's get a Saints touchdown, put this game to sleep. Jordan Love. Guy was wide open. Fuck. Come on, Pack. Let's get a touchdown, Pack. Come on. We need a stop in Carolina. Fuck. Kirk Cousins is hurt. Holy shit. If they can get a touchdown here, this is a fucking new game. Come on. Stop bullshitting around. Jordan Love steps back. Jordan Love scrambles out right. He's looking. He's looking. He's going to get 3 yards. All right. All right. Kirk Cousins is going into the blue tent. We need a touchdown. We need a fucking miracle from the Packers. Holy shit. The witching hour. The living room is flooded. The living room is flooded. Anyone think Jamar Chase scores? I mean, it's not a bad option. It's just Taysom Hill, touchdown. Guy is incredible. The guy can't be stopped. I don't know why Dennis Allen and the Saints don't run with Taysom Hill every time they're in the red zone. 3rd and 7 for the Packers. Biggest play of the game. Biggest play of the game for the Pack. Jordan Love steps back out of the shotgun. Scrambles, throws, finds a man, first down. We got 3 timeouts too. Come on. First and 10. Jordan Love steps back. Finds a man out in the flat. First down to the 15. Uh-oh, Vikings. Steelers get the ball back. Offside, free play. Trubisky. He just goes down, but it's a flag. Fluke shit's in the air in the Steel City. Bryce Young sacked. Loss of 9. Going to be a 2nd and 19. Running with Aaron Jones. Nice. All the way down to the 10. Let's keep it rolling. Keep it quick. Let's see Christian Watson. This would be the most glorious comeback of all time for the Green Bay Packers. Jordan Love steps back. He finds a man and it's incomplete. Going to be 3rd and 5. We got 2 plays to get 5 yards. How did he drop that pass? Come on, this is the Vikings secondary. Find Christian Watson over the middle. They rush to the line. 5 seconds on the play clock. 2, 1. They get the snap off. That has incomplete to Christian Watson. Oh, that was a good ball. Oh my God. 4th and 5 all of a sudden. This is so fucking sweaty, but I have a feeling that the Packers are going to score. They didn't come this far not to score. Go deep in the playbook. Deep. By all means necessary. They didn't come this far not to score. Jordan Love, shotgun, steps back, a little bit of pressure, throws it. Incomplete. That was the drive to do it. I can't believe they just did that. The Packers. You fucks. Third and 12. It's going to be 4th and short for the Panthers. What a ball by Sam Howell. Oh, how do we not find Christian Watson? That's all I want to know. How do we not find Christian Watson? We need a touchdown from the Steelers. We need this stop from the Texans. 4th and 2. Pressure's coming. Was that caught? First down, Thielen. Fuck! We needed that stop. They're still reviewing. Garrett Wilson's catch. How do you not get that stop, Texans? Oh. Nice stop, Eagles.
You got this. We got you.
No matter who you are, UCI Health is here for you and will deliver the expert care you always deserve.
Holy shit. This is insane. First down for the Dolphins. Midfield. No. Gotta hold the Panthers to a field goal, then the Texans get the ball back, maybe. 3rd and 13 for the Jets. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning in Carolina. Third and 8 for Sam Howell. He lets one rip. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 8 to put this game away. We need a 3 and out for the Vikings for any sort of hope, any sort of life. Could be a 1-touchdown game right now with the Kirk Cousins-less Vikings on the field. Fuck. A lot of time left in some of these games. Third down for the Vikings. Trubisky steps back, 2nd and 3. Haven't seen this game on all day. Picked off. Trubisky, no. 4th and 8. Incomplete. Eagles hold on. Ball's out. Grab the football. Packers are going to get it on the 15-yard line. Score a quick touchdown. They got 3 timeouts. Throw it to Christian Watson. This is a Madden moment, dude. Packers Madden moment, down 14. 5 minutes left. Oh. That ball's out. Derrick Henry, question mark? Packers. What are you guys doing running it into the line of scrimmage? Flag in Tennessee. Jordan Love steps back, 2nd and 9. Gets sacked. What are we doing? But there's a flag on the play. Cut the music.
It's against Green Bay.
Fuck.
That's probably why Manafort didn't want to pass the ball. Get a sack and a penalty. Front four is team all
Waddle
all his
touchdown.
line.
Waddle touchdown. So the back door was just fucking closed.
Face mask, offense number 73. This penalty's declined. It's third down.
Kevin O'Connell declines the penalty, takes the sack. Loss of 7. And now your first real passing situation. It is 2 down territory. They go empty personnel. AJ Dillon's at the bottom. I would imagine Jaden Reed is in the slot and Julio Dawson top. That's what Jordan Love is going to run with first. Third down and 16.
Touchdown in Indianapolis. Will Levis throws another touchdown. That guy's a freak. Gonna be 4th and 16 for the Pack. Packers are horrible.
This is interesting. It's an inside man, Christian Watson, going against a Caleb Evans. But Caleb Evans is on top of the route the whole time. He turns around. Josh Metellus again is somewhere in the vicinity trying to make a play, but I don't understand the throw. I get Christian Watson. He's one of your best receivers. You want to try and go and give him that 50-50 chance, but when your corner is high, it's just there's not an option to throw the ball. 4th down and 16. Love steps up. Now he will run. He'll look to pick up the first down. And it stops short. Harris Smith.
You gotta put a move on there, dude.
Love about a yard shy of
Saquon Barkley running for glory.
Punting from the end zone, Jets jumped offside.
see him looking left. He's looking right.
He should have cut to the outside.
16 yards. 16, no, he's 15. Yep, there was no chance. They only rushed
Disgusting.
8 guys, drop back in coverage, and what a tackle. The 2 safeties, they might be the best safety tandem right now in the NFL. Yes, they have the INTs, they do all that, but they tackle in space as well as any safety tandem I see in the NFL right now. So 2 series in a row, the Packers
They had it.
stopped on 4th down, deep in Minnesota territory.
Look at the Giants, dude.
Joe Hill and the Vikings offense back to work on in relief of the injured Kirk Cousins. Ruled out with an ankle injury. Madison takes it out to the 9. Stay with us. Women's volleyball, Minnesota and Wisconsin. Coming up next for Madison, about 2 hours from Green Bay. The Badgers marching band on hand today here at Lambeau.
Fucking Packers, dude. They had the game. They blocked the field goal. They got the backup quarterback to fumble.
On his phase, I agree with him. There's really not much I
Dude, Saquon Barkley's insane.
Instead, I took off and ran.
Jalen Hurts 3rd and 9, just lofts one up. Fuck.
4:42 remaining. Following the Green Bay timeout. Second down and 8. Ball from his end zone, pass incomplete. I just don't get it. Why are they calling these types of plays with the situation? You just run the ball.
Dude, they can't stop Saquon Barkley.
Other than throwing incompletion, possibly doing a sack. You just saw on the previous drive.
Can we get a garbage time touchdown from the Pats, dude? They did it last week.
Incompletion, clock stops. And now the Packers defense will look to force a punt. They're probably going to have to call timeout. There's no way they're going to play that. Yep, great job running all the way down. Yep, there you go. Third down and 8 coming up following the timeout. While we have a moment, we want to send our best wishes to the great Mike Pereira, our rules guru, along with Dean, who will be undergoing back surgery this week. Mike, we miss you. He really raised the bar back in 2010 when he started his career with Fox for all rules analysts in every sport. Remember the Calvin Johnson play, week 1? Mike said it would not be ruled a touchdown, and he was correct, and he hasn't been wrong many times since then. Yeah, Mike Pereira, just wishing you the best. Good luck on surgery on
Damn, Jags hit the field goal.
He's done a great job for us.
Hawkinson picks up a first down. In my mind, and I would think you agree, someday Mike Pereira will be inducted into a Broadcasting Hall of Fame
Slays
for
down.
his contributions. We see rules analysts now in every sport, but Mike was one of the first, and he's been such a big help to all of us and to all of the viewers as well through the years.
Yeah, and I just mentioned innovator because when was it ever thought that you would actually go and explain the rules, and not only to the fans, but to players, former players, so that we can understand the game better. And that's what he's done. He's transcended the game in the sense that now everyone understands the rules, they understand how the game is played, why the game is played, and then these situational
Oh.
football is done.
Jets are going to get the ball back.
Game of football, and I really, really hope that everything goes well for you Wednesday. It's done a great job for us and for the NFL.
Mike and Dean, best of the biz. We had a chance to chat with Sean Hockley this weekend. Of course, his dad Ed, one of the top referees in NFL history. Now enjoying life.
Pats let up the touchdown, then aren't going to.
Couldn't believe it. Sean said he never thought he'd see his dad just be off the grid the way he is now, and he's enjoying life. And hey, he's another one. Did a great job for the NFL, officiating. He was one of the best in the biz.
Well, coming up next.
What just happened in Carolina?
That makes the kick that much easier for Eddie Pinheiro.
For two back-to-back fouls in order to try to stop the clock. After this is the goal, we will replay the kick as he was unavailable. He was unavailable. We must shut that down by rule.
Okay, let us sequence. Tapier Thomas. Couple of big penalties here, and now Eddie Pinheiro will try to get from even closer. Carolina
You're good.
These plays stopped again. We make it, and we still have to stop it. And that, of course, because the rule unabated plays dead at that point.
And now it is a mere chip shot for Eddie Pinheiro. It is a 23-yarder. Second year as Carolina's starting kicker, and a chance to give them their first win of the season.
The Panthers. Damn, dude, that was one of the most. Wow. The Panthers bring home their first win of the year, dude. Tyler Lockett, Zay Flowers, Kelsey, and CMC anytime, plus 2380. That's something spicy.
I don't see that hit the ground. Doesn't matter that he's juggling it. As long as it doesn't hit the ground and he secures it. Well, then there are no winless teams remaining in the NFL in 2023. Well done by Carolina. They do it on the final play of the game and do it in front of the hometown fans. Right. And that's a 15-13 the Carolina win over the Houston Texans. Incomplete.
Zach Wilson, 3rd and 10.
Let's listen in to the announcers. This is big because if you
Gets it with his feet.
lose the timeout, we're down to 2 at the moment. So the Jets have been down by 3 points for most of the
Jets Giants are going to end in a tie.
Wilson turns it 10. Wilson scoots forward for the first down. With 2:19 left, he steps out of bounds to stop the clock.
Holy shit.
The battle for New York. First down.
What'd you say? Check the chat. Got you. Anytime touchdown scores for next games. We have Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers, anytime touchdown. I'm kind of staying away from a touchdown score in San Fran. Maybe. I could see T. Higgins. I could see a T. Higgins anytime touchdown. in San Fran, but we have Tyler Lockett. Fuck, I keep saying Tyler Lockett. Zay Flowers. Maybe that means Tyler Lockett is a sign. Yeah, let's roll with that. Our 4 o'clock touchdown scores. Just watching in some of these last games. 4 o'clock touchdown scores. Zay Flowers. We're going to add T. Higgins and Tyler Lockett. And Chiefs Broncos, let's just... Who do we roll with? I mean, Javonte Williams. I mean, I know Kelsey's the obvious option there, but I feel like that game's going to be spicy. That's our 4 touchdown scores for the 4 o'clock. Our 4 o'clock plays are Zay Flowers anytime touchdown, Tyler Lockett anytime touchdown, T. Higgins anytime touchdown, and Javonte Williams anytime touchdown. Our 4 o'clock spreads are the Ravens minus 9.5, the Broncos plus 7, the Seahawks bought down to minus 3, and our 4th and final play is the Bengals plus 5. The Bengals plus 5. Our 4 o'clock spreads are the Bengals plus 5, the Broncos plus 7, the Ravens minus 9.5, and the Bengals plus 5. I think I said that one twice. The Seahawks bought down to minus 3. That's our 4 o'clock spreads. I'll say it from the top one more time. Broncos plus 7, Ravens minus 9.5, Bengals plus 5, Seahawks minus 3. Those are our 4 o'clock spreads. As the Eagles get a strip sack. That's lovely. That's lovely. That's lovely.
Sam Howell, so far in this game, Sam Howell, the most sacked quarterback in the NFL. And that one there will make it 4.
DeAndre Swift has killed a guy. Holy crap. Let's go, Birds. How do you not hit Christian Watson there?
We realize that the Eagles are in the red zone right now, so we'll bring back in Philadelphia.
Overthrown to fucking Watson, dude.
2 minutes to go. Giants still lead by 3. Jets have 2 timeouts, so are they in 4-down territory or not?
Well, I think it depends. It's 2 timeouts, and you're only down 3. You only need a field goal. If you can get this in the next 2 downs to something 4th and 5 or less, I think you're absolutely in space to go for this on 4th down. But it's all about the production.
2nd and 20, clock's running, going to be a 3rd and 10 for the Jets. Once Kenny Pickett went down, I mean, my God, the Steelers collapsed. It's going to be a 3rd and a 4th and short. Oh, now the guy comes in and says incomplete. Fourth and 10. Look at the G-men. It's clearly incomplete in New York.
As I look at this, guys, you see Alan Lazard, the ball hits the ground and moves, but his left hand is not on the ball. That might take a little time to move through on that one.
Should have rolled Saints.
They're one of those
Should have rolled Saints. Should have rolled Titans. Should have faded. Should have rolled Saints, Titans, or Giants instead of the Seahawks. Those were our other options. I mean, not Seahawks. Instead of we. Fuck.
With an 8-point lead, they're in the. Okay, let's pick up the Saints. We realize this is the team with the ball and the lead, but they are in the red zone.
Instead of the Packers. As another incomplete pass to Christian Watson.
Out of the 2-minute warning timeout. 2nd and 3 for the Eagles. Commanders have no timeouts remaining. 1 timeout remaining.
Christian Watson just can't bring it in, dude.
And the ruling after replay is an incomplete pass. So it's 4th down for the New York Jets. The Giants can not seal it. It wouldn't be victory formation, but the Giants defense can almost close this game out right here. Do something different on the defensive side of the ball, play coverage, but you go to your guys in these situations.
Zach Wilson sacked. Giants +3. So what we can clip. Wow, that was sick. DeAndre Swift touchdown. That was fucking sick. They're going to cover that spread too. So Eagles, Cowboys, Saints. Dude, Paris, they go up to the line 3rd and 2. Tush push formation. Jalen Hurts goes downside hikes, fakes the tush push, turns back, gives it to Swift. Swift touchdown. Giants, so deadly. Titans. Smith. TD. Let's go. Uh-oh, Titans. So the Steelers is an X. Texans is an X. Packers is an X. Pats, X. So far, Eagles, Cowboys, Saints, Giants, Titans. That sucks because the Packers had so many chances. I mean, Steelers lose. Kenny Pickett goes down. That does not help. Packers had the chance to win. The Pats let up the back door. Or we would have had the Patriots backdoor cover with the +8.5. But still a pretty solid. We can't let the Commanders backdoor push this 7. We need this 7. End the game. Don't kick the field goal. End the game. 4th and 1. And then for the 4 o'clock, we have Broncos +7. Ravens -9.5. Bengals +5.5. Seahawks bought down to -3. Not let this backdoor cover open. On the 26-yard line. Graham Gano missed the field goal. Why didn't you guys go for it on 4th down? Oh my God. Fucking Eagles just let up a touchdown.
Well, would you believe we still play on there in the Jets-Giants game? So 24 seconds, the Jets have no timeouts. They got to get it into field goal range and be able to stop the clock. We'll get you back to the New Jersey in just a second, but the Atlanta Falcons out of the 2-minute warning timeout. They have no timeouts remaining. They need a touchdown to take the lead and shock the Titans.
I mean, what the fuck? Titans.
And that's going to do it for the Tennessee Titans. That was 4th down, turnover on downs. The Commanders aren't dead yet. Look at Taylor Heineke taking a shot. Now 2.
Oh my God, the Jets. Holy fuck.
I don't know why I said Taylor Heineke. He's quarterbacking the Atlanta game. Sam Howell taking a shot. They're going to go onside kicks with the Commanders. And Zach Wilson is going to the 2 seconds. He makes the connection. They got to
Dude, the Jets. The Jets has gotten to field goal range.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They spike it, and Zach Wilson gets into the field.
All because they didn't go for the 4th and 1.
Tie the game and get to overtime. Are you kidding me?
All because of Graham Gano missed 2 field goals.
And now we go triple box. Seattle's in the red zone at the bottom of the screen. The Washington Commanders have to recover this onside kick. Otherwise, the Eagles win the game. And then here comes Greg Zuerlein to send us into overtime on the final play of regulation. Brian Daboll is beside himself. The Giants missed the field goal that would have iced the game just 20 seconds earlier. Zach Wilson with a couple of heaves downfield with no timeouts and able to get to the line of scrimmage and clock it. What a job by this Jets offense in the final 25 seconds.
Dude.
Pressure coming. Smith flips it for the pick. And he cannot haul it in. Good tight coverage.
So here we go. Onside kick to keep the game alive for the Washington Commanders in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. The kick goes down. It takes the big hop.
Please miss Greg Zuerlein.
That is it.
Please miss. Block, fumble, something. Field goal post, miss.
They trailed in the first half. Washington gave them
It's right down the middle.
but Philadelphia will be the first 7-win team of the National Football League season. And to send us into overtime.
Oh my God.
And we got bonus football in Jersey. One of the ugliest, best games you'll ever see.
Yeah, and not the cleanest football of all time between
crap. Touchdown Seattle.
To 3 and 5. But as Ron Rivera stated, we have found our quarterback for today and the future in Sam Howell.
Sam Howell, certainly impressive today, leading his football team, and we talked about the.
Each team will have 2 timeouts. We'll play football.
What happened?
And then JT was sports study and give him Zach Moss instead. Didn't do.
Tails is the call. Hands, you guys want to call. What the wall? Pretend you feel. Kick that one.
This game's gonna end in a tie.
Tim Boyle, the backup quarterback, does not get the coin toss on an OB Giants football. Will they actually pass? Find out when we come back.
Yeah, I like to swing. And I like to get cash back when I swing. Cha-ching. So I use the free Rakuten browser extension when I shop. Now I never miss cash back or deals. Just download the browser extension and shop as usual. Then click to activate cash back or coupons at thousands of stores. It's so easy. I've even turned the neighbors onto it. We're all swimming now. Cha-ching.
Icy hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Feel the power of contrast therapy. So you can rise from pain. Icy hot.
The new four-course calzone from Little Caesars is a 4-meat pizza with a different meat in each calzone crust. It's perfect for
Oh. It's always an OT game. Derrick Henry and Tony Pollard both sold hard.
Little Caesars, time permitting. J.J. Watt, J.B. Phil
So hard.
all the scores.
I can't believe the Giants might sell.
Coincidentally, back in 1974, the Jets and Giants played the first ever sudden death overtime regular season game. Jets won that one 26-20. Here are the 2023 overtime rules. So the Giants go down the field and score a touchdown. They will win the game. Holmes and Campbell back deep for Big Blue.
Graham Gano really shit the bed this one.
With a touchback now, if you're just joining us, Tommy DeVito has attempted 1 pass this half. The Giants have just been handing it off for Tyrod Taylor out for the game with a rib injury. Do they allow him to throw it here?
I think at some point you have to, but I think as they've gotten into overtime, just their inability to throw the football, this has to favor the Jets.
It definitely favors the Jets because if the Giants go 3 out or this becomes a field position game that we're talking about, it heavily favors this Jet defense and offense.
Henry is washed, dude. Never taking him for a touchdown again. Maybe next week.
Tommy DeVito has not completed a pass today, and that one doesn't count. A hold against the Giants. The hold is the last thing
DeVito hasn't completed a pass today. Oh my gosh, dude.
the only healthy Giants tight end right now. Darren Waller lost earlier with a hamstring injury.
Yeah, he gets his hand outside. This is the challenge with no tight end in the Bellinger on this roster. You want to protect and help the edges for Tommy DeVito on the occasions that he does throw the football, but it's just a mismatch. John Franklin Myers, Daniel Bellinger. Robinson in motion.
Vito steps back, 2nd and 20. Another. This is so bad.
In the second half, Giants fans were chanting, "Let him throw." Well, they're letting him throw, but not down the field.
Yes, it seems to be look to the left and then throw it to Saquon out to the right. In this situation,
Zach Wilson's going to get the ball back. He's going to turn it over with a fumble. And then the Giants are going to kick a field goal and win. And Graham Gano is going to run off in glory. 3rd and 21 for DeVito. Steps back.
Giants found the quarterback.
Great field position with Jamie Gillen coming out to punt for the 13th time today. So the first two plays, Saquon. Now third play, Saquon on the screen.
yeah, they try to get the screen going, and this is a spot Tommy DeVito's going to learn. You have to be very careful on screens, throwing that ball back into the middle of the field. Easy interception for a Jets defender to make in that spot.
Remember, Gibson ended a game in overtime as Gillen sinks one.
Good bounce. Thank God.
Giants hot throw to the 38-yard line. And that's when Zach Wilson and the Jets all
What was that punt?
return to the field. But as we predicted, this is head referee there. Sudden death now. Next score wins for either the Giants or the Jets. But Matt, back when we were talking about the advantage, this is the field position advantage. The Jets have to go 30 yards before they're in field goal.
At this point, I'll take the push. Zach Wilson's going to turn the ball over. And the Giants are going to win on a field goal.
Completion, we can end this ball game.
And a reminder, if you're just tuning in, the Jets are on their third center today. Kyle McGovern and Wes Schweitzer both out with injuries. Xavier Goodman is the center. As Brees Hall will try to continue it.
Game's going to end in a tie.
Those have a 50-yard touchdown catch, but 11 carries for 12 yards for Brees Hall.
Again, too, right? Just making these plays. Play after play after play. The run game, the pass game. He's been around the football.
Oh,
He's played a great game.
can't believe this fluke shit right now in New York. Seahawks are buzzing.
Second down and 10. Wilson to Brees Hall.
Pete.
It's man coverage for Wayne Martindale trying to keep pressure on Zach Wilson. Fan gets it to the line. Just gets lost in Brees. If he catches that and turns the corner, he's going to go for a long way.
We have
Very least, you're talking about putting yourself in a 31-32 situation.
Jets are 1 for 14 on third down.
3rd and 10. Smelling the turnover. Play clock at 3, 2, 1. They get the hike, the snap off. Holding. There was holding on the O-line. That has to be replay downs.
It's going to be pass interference on Tay Banks, who's all over Garrett Wilson. Just gets handsy. He knows he does not have a lot of room for error.
There was holding all over the O-line, dude.
I'll tell you what, though, how about Zach Wilson? Big timing in there, pressure in his face, the ability to throw one of the most confident passes of the day on the sideline to Garrett Wilson. His firm gives him a chance. This is big time for him. You know, the game he struggled most of the day, but in the most critical situations has come up clutch and gave them a chance to go win this football game.
Just the second third down conversion of the day for the Jets. Brees Hall.
This is it. I'm waiting for that sack or that turnover.
It was going to be okay, but Brees Hall's running a flat route and decides to turn it up late because he's extended the play. Garrett Wilson had space, and Zach was holding on to it. It's just, it's tough because as a running back, you're taught, turn those things up. But in that situation, if he did it, they had an opportunity to complete that ball.
Again, another man situation here. Deep safety for Wink Martindale's defense. 4 and 5. Wilson taking a deep shot down the field.
Dude, you
Fucking idiot.
wasn't even catchable. You didn't have to do anything. Fuck, just turn around.
First game of the season. Elevated on the practice squad yesterday.
Just kick the field goal. Just kick the field goal.
It's an impossible position as a DB to be there, but it's one of the things you learn as a quarterback in those man-to-man situations is slightly underthrow ball is actually perfect. Because more often than not, you end up putting the DB in a really difficult position, and you draw, 6, 7 out of 8 times, 6 or 7
They're going to center it. Zach Wilson's going to hike the ball, and they're going to center it.
I think right here, too, the timeout, obviously down on the clock, you don't want to do anything silly, but it gives them the opportunity to talk to Zerline about which house do you want this off, where do you want the ball set, and you dial your run plays in to get in an opportunity to feel the most comfortable to go make this game-winning field goal.
And also with the rain, you might want to kick it earlier and maybe even now. I mean, that's what Robert saw.
They're kicking it.
Hey, look, you got your third singer in there. Rain ball, rain, why not? Let's just try to end this thing. If you're Robert Saleh, then
Do you imagine Blair Walsh Project? Hit the post. Now what? Why? They just rushed onto the field. Why are you calling a timeout, Dayball?
absolutely wild game between the injuries and the Giants' lack of passing. The Jets on third down.
Absolute catastrophe.
It's, you think about a guy like Zach Wilson, too, and what he's gone through in his career, but also just to have a day like this, where it isn't pretty, it's ugly, it's tough, it's difficult, but you find a way to get your team back in position to go win. This is massive for his confidence moving forward.
All you can do is wait for an opportunity. He got it. Took advantage of it. Remember last week, Leonard Williams blocked a field goal for the Giants against the Commanders. Greg Zuerlein, 33 yards away for the win. Kick on the way.
This so far. Oh my god. Dude, what?
The +3 is taken out beneath us. The carpet just swept. Touchdown, Tyler Lockett. Touchdown, Tyler Lockett. Yeah. Giants +3 pushes just in a really bad fashion. But we got Tyler Lockett anytime touchdown. We move into the 4 o'clocks. So long to all, and to all a good night. We push with the Giants. We bring home the Saints. We bring home the Cowboys. We had Eagles at -6.5. The spread before the game was 7. That's a push. Can count it as a win. All depends. We'll see. Titans win. Steelers. Kenny Pickett goes down. That was a catastrophe. The Texans lose to the Panthers. That was an L. Packers had every chance to win. That was an L. Overall, Devontae Smith, we bring him home for a touchdown. That was huge. We had the Pollard and Henry touchdown. That was tough. But we moved to the 4 o'clock. We have Zay Flowers touchdown, Tyler Lockett touchdown, T. Higgins touchdown. And last but not least, a Javonte Williams touchdown. We have the Broncos +7, the Seahawks -3, the Ravens -9.5, and the Bengals +5.5. We will see you all here next week at 11:05. Appreciate every single one of you guys showing out, showing up, and all the follows. We will get these clips together. It was a nice, standard, but still good 1 o'clock slate. Should have brought home the Giants. The Packers had every chance in the world to win. But hey, we will get better next week. Let's keep it going. Lockett bringing in the touchdown. That was a good little boost for the morale as the Giants push the +3. Everyone have a good night into the 4 o'clock. And we'll see you Sunday Night Football in SoFi. And with that being said, so long.